Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and welcome on in. Special shout out to Kaski for getting in first to clean the best seat in the house, and of course to Dr. Leon for subscribing again for 21 heckin' months. Oh my god, the passage of linear time really is a truly terrifying thing, isn't it? Regardless, thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening wherever you are. Lovely to be here, of course. I'm looking forward to digging into some Panzer Paladin tonight, and I hope you guys are looking forward to it as well. What is that? What is that? Sorry, I was not prepared for that emote, actually, and that's wonderful. I love it. Quick playtime. Serious, this is legal now. Wait, it's legal now? I'm like, why have they made it legal? For some reason, I have no idea why. Oh man, I'm doing really good tonight, actually. The weather has calmed down. I know. Start of a Helm stream, act surprised, we're talking about the weather, it's always the way, hey Gizmo, welcome in, welcome. But no, seriously, I was miserable with the heat earlier this week, and it turns out complaining about things actually does solve them. Because the weather's actually really nice right now. It's like quite cool, got a nice breeze coming in. I haven't even had to have the fan on today. It's actually really nice over here now. If the weather could just like not get any warmer than this for the rest of the year, that would actually be ideal. I don't think we'll be that lucky though, because, well, luck is not something that tends to come my way very often, frankly. We all know this. I have terrible luck. If something can find a way to go wrong for me, it will find a way to go wrong for me. My friends in the EU tell me the worst is yet to come. Honestly, I believe it. Thankfully, the only small consolation for me is, at least, being in England, we are at least slightly north compared to most of the EU. So it, in theory, should be slightly cooler here, but who knows? 70 should be the maximum legal temperature everywhere. Hard agree. Hi, Zola, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. And Vivid as well. Welcome in. Welcome. Good afternoon, Helm. I'm old now. I'm 22 today. But 22? 22. You're 22 today. 22 is old, is it? 22 is old. Well, I mean, yeah, I love how Vivid comes in. I'm old now, and it's the entire chat with the curse of aging. 22 is baby. Oh no, happy birthday to you though, Vivid, if it's today that is your birthday. Congratulations, of course. Hope you're enjoying yourself and take care of yourself. It makes me laugh. I remember when I was doing my Final Fantasy XIV raiding, and we had most of the people in the group were, around about my age. There was a little bit of, a couple years here or there, but we were mostly about the same age. And then one of the players in our group, who was at the time what did he play? I forget what he played. He was a DPS player. He may have been a bard at the time. It was either a bard or a machinist. He kind of jumped between a few different classes. I forget how old he said he was, but he was like noticeably younger than most of us. And I'll never forget, because it wasn't the words that came in next that made me laugh. It was something about the cadence and the tone. When our white mage was like, wait, I don't know, let's say they said 22, for argument's sake. Let's pretend they said 22. Like, wait, you're 22 years old? Oh my god, you are a child. I don't know why. Something about the exact... it's really not that funny the way I'm selling it. Admittedly, it really was a you had to be there kind of moment. But something about the exact cadence that he said it still makes me giggle to this day. Young people call me old, while the old people say I'm baby. You see my issue now. Honestly, enjoy it. Enjoy your early 20s. Have fun with it. But. Here's my hot tip. Do not take anything away from me with life advice. Do not take life advice from me. But if you are, my one tip for your early 20s. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's just me. I am just failure. But no. Unironically, genuine advice. Get some ID, whatever that may be. Could be over here. We don't actually have like state IDs outside of passports, so most young people would get like a provisional driver's license. Get yourself ID, put it in your wallet or your purse, even if you don't plan on drinking, because you don't want to be the reason why your friends can't drink that day. I actually witnessed this in a shop fairly recently. I was behind someone at the checkout, It was like a young couple, you know, probably about 22 actually, if I had to guess. And they've got like some, I don't even know what they were drinking, some sort of Alco Pops probably, or I don't know. I wasn't really paying close attention. But the cashiers asked them for the ID. The girlfriend's got her ID. The boyfriend doesn't have his ID. And then the poor cashier's like, well, I'm sorry, I can't sell you these because you both need to have your ID. It's a legal issue. And thankfully for the cashier, but the weird thing was, the boyfriend was the one that then started kicking off and complaining about this. The girlfriend was the one that was basically telling the boyfriend, stop being so silly. Stop being so silly. It's your own damn fault. Should have brought your ID. We'll go without. But what if your entire goal is to prevent everyone in the world from drinking because you're a wacky supervillain named the Teetotaler? Oh my god, Cassie, I love that. That is brilliant. I got asked for my ID last month, made me feel so good. Exactly. Take it as a compliment. Never be offended when someone asks for your ID. I actually know someone that worked in the shop, and they were told that the general, guideline is look at someone and think, do they look like they could be 25? If they look 25, you can probably get away without asking it. Otherwise, ask for the ID. So it's not really a big deal. It's not. No one's. I've heard some people voice the opinion that they hate being ID'd because it makes them feel like the person's calling them a child. It doesn't mean you're thinking that. Doesn't mean they think you look like a child. It just means they can't be sure that you look 25. Heck, if someone said to me that I looked 22, I would be more than happy about that, I can assure you. And today's doctors used to ask us, oh no! Oh, I hope it picks up form. I mean, I say that I have no idea if that's I'll be honest, I don't follow sports at all. I'm sorry. I'm going to assume that's not doing well for them, but either way. Well, that being said, I have, as have been put down in the Discord, I did end up falling down the Uma Musume rabbit hole. Or horse hole, I guess. A friend of mine streamed it in our friend group Discord, and I was watching and I'm like, you know, I genuinely didn't think this gameplay would be something that would be compelling to me. But I have to be honest, I have to be frank and sincere with myself. Watching the horses or the horse girls run and race is unironically far more compelling than it really should be. It kind of reminds me back to, gosh, do you guys remember back when the world was bricks and no one was allowed outside of their houses, you know, when the lockdown was in effect? And everyone there was like that brief period for like 2 weeks or so where everyone got obsessed with the Marble Olympics. By the way, posers, I was watching the Marble Olympics way before that. I mean, not like, you know, regularly. It wasn't like a thing I would go out my way to see, but I was aware of them. But it should be that same kind of thing to me, honestly. Best of I can give, and have more is less actually get more visual puzzle, daughter raising singing. Akin to Princess Maker, that is exactly the game my friend compared it to, unironically. Being like me and being to older, I mean, same TBH? But then again, how old is Keyskill? Well, she's cardboard, so she can be any age, I guess. I was watching Marble Olympics during tea meetings at works 10 years ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so I have gone down that particular rabbit hole. I need to see whether I can work it out to... I'm sure that I can do this. I've started playing on my phone, and it runs fine on my phone. But I need to see whether it's possible to kind of sync the account between the phone version and the Steam version. I'm sure there probably is a way. It probably isn't even that hard. I literally just need to have to look to see if it's even possible. So... You can? Excellent. Yeah. It's funny though, when you... because my friend brought up Princess Maker as the comparison for the game, right? And that terrified me. Because I played Princess Maker 2. I think it was 2. It was one of them. And I did terrible in that game. I don't remember the full details. I'm pretty sure I ended up turning her into a hooker. I wasn't trying to. I don't know what I did wrong. But I'm pretty sure if memory serves, she ended up as a hooker. That's how bad I am at it. Let me know if you want to know how. Oh, Cassie, if you can, if you have a guide on hand or something and you want to send it to my DMs, absolutely, very handy. I would very much appreciate that. This Maker 2 is actually a super enjoyable game, but boy, your dog can stretch out. Yeah, I don't remember what I was doing at all with it. Again, I think that's kind of the thing as well. Like, a lot of these kind of games kind of warrant a little bit of, what's the word? Homework, I guess, to understand them. I've actually done a little bit of homework thanks to mostly Twitter. And yeah, I wouldn't have been able to kind of figure out some of these things were more important than others. Or the fact that, hold on, I literally said this to my friend because I don't think he had figured this out or had discovered this. Whereby apparently one of the very important things in that game is gaining fans early enough to level up your character, your horse's unique skill. I had no idea that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. And now, like, oh, okay, that fundamentally changes how I'm now looking at the what's the word? Utility in running additional races. And you get unique skills in the final year. Oh, okay. Because the one I found said that you want to get. Oh, I see. Sorry, it does say third year. It does say third year. You're right. I misread it the first time. I thought it said February 2nd year. No, it's February 3rd year. But yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing, frankly. Early year, best to not this podcast. Yeah. So I'm going to be digging into that. I don't know how long I'm going to stick with it. We'll see. I have kind of fallen off the Infinity Nikki a little bit. Kind of started to peter off a bit with that one, but we'll see, you know. That's the great thing about these free-to-play games, at least. At least there's no initial investment required. So if you have to drop them, who cares? Entry fee was correct. It's have a horse advice. I'm still in some stuff on a JP game since I did pull from. Ooh, okay. I might do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Tangle. Won't be tangled on. Tangles. Okay, we're good. I accidentally run over my headphone cable. That was a mistake. But yeah, I'm definitely up for some advice. I like to think I'm pretty good at intuiting systems with certain games, but this one, admittedly, does seem a little bit daunting on the surface. I'm sure it's probably one of those games that once you know what you're doing, you just kind of breeze through without too much difficulty, but compared to the likes of, say, Fate Grand Order, it seems like there's a lot of moving parts on the surface. Again, I don't know how true that is. Speaking of cheap entry fees, though, we're going to dig into Panzer Paladin, which I got for, like, really cheap. I think it's on, like, Steam sale for, like, hold on, I have a quick peek. Because I got it on the Steam sale. And it's on like, a lot of things on Steam sale right now, obviously. Yeah, it was, like, £4. That's, like, less than the cost of a Big Mac, so... You know, regardless of how good the game ends up being, and I have no reason to think it won't be good, but if it ends up being a one and done, well, you know, we didn't pay much for it. Fingers crossed it's okay. Honestly, I think it will be. I have no reason to think it won't be good at all. It's just always that easier to stomach a game not being as good as you think it would be when the game in question didn't cost you much. This game about mech battles. This is a game about a mech fighting demons. And if that's not the coolest thing imaginable, I don't know what is. Well, okay, I could probably think of a few things cooler than that, like, I don't know, like, say, Evil Twin Key skill in my bedroom. That would be pretty cool, actually. That would be pretty cool. Maybe one day. Anyways, the robot girl fighting a mech fighting. Exactly, even better. So Power Rangers got it. Actually, you know what, Solon? You've reminded me. There's a game that I might do on stream one time. And I need to mention this game while you're here, because this is you specifically made me think of this game. Because Power Rangers. I have this game, I've never actually finished it. I played it briefly, but I never got round to even getting to one of the endings. But I might make it our next RPG, or maybe not our next one, but I might make it like one of our RPG slot games. It's called Chroma Squad. And it's a game where you play as Power Rangers, but you're literally filming the TV show. Like, you're not actually Power Rangers, you are the actors doing stunts and filming Power Rangers, the TV show. And yeah, I remember, I played it for quite a while. According to Steam, I've played it for like nearly 9 hours. I don't know how far I got, but we'd start a new one. But I might do that one at some point, because it was quite a lot of fun. And we get to have our own Ranger squad, of course. As a Paladin, do be a fun game, a bit tough at points, but enjoyable in my opinion, and not like changing to the point of why. Well, we'll see, because, well, we all know I'm not good at video games generally, so we'll see how it goes. Bye! Rose, thank you for your subscribe. 2022. Oh my god, I didn't even realize we were at the point where people could be subscribed for 22 months. I need to start thinking of what I'm going to do for my 2 years, because I have currently exactly 0 ideas. But thank you so much, Plus. Hope you're doing well. Promise what I've heard of that one before. It's a good time, honestly. It's an old one. Like, I think I first became aware of it through... Oh gosh, here's a name I haven't thought about in a hot minute. Total Biscuit. Gosh, rest in peace, Total Biscuit. I think I found out about it through his series he used to do called WTF Is. That was like one of my favourite things back in the day. Okay, harder than Gravity Circuit, but potentially easier than Mega Man 10. It's been a hot since I played them. We'll give it a try. We'll see how we do. You know, if, as always, I'm not gonna bust my ass trying to play through a game if I'm really struggling. But we're gonna give it a good old try, you know. And I have seen through the trailers and whatnot. It looks like you get to make your own weapons with pixel art, and that just sounds fun. We might spend a while dabbling with that, depending on if that's something we can do right away or not. We'll see. Mighty Morphing Mana Rangers. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, guys. Let's get ourselves stuck into things. Hey, Gizmo, welcome in, welcome. Let's get ourselves stuck into things, sir. Please keep your arms, legs, and other body part. Wait, did I welcome you twice? I did welcome you twice. I'm dumb. I have short-term memory loss, apparently. Well, I mean, that's obvious. You've seen me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyways, please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts and clear the closing doors. And I'll see you there in just a sec. I have to say this, one weirdly polite thing this game did that not many games have done. Notice how it is completely silent. It wasn't silent when I booted it up. But after the music played like once, it eventually just didn't loop. I'm going to assume that's a deliberate choice and not like a bug. But it's kind of nice if you're having to sit with the idle in the background for a while. So, as always, guys, please do let me know with the audio. I've looked at the levels, it looks okay. But if it's too loud, if it's too quiet, let me know, of course. As always, I would much rather you guys inform me so you can have the best viewing experience. So we're going to start a new game. Blacksmith. Wait, do we just make the... Can we make the sword right away? The weapons you create here are uploaded online. When the horseman is encountered near mid-level checkpoints, he can drop your weapons or those created by players from around the world. Note, weapons are not uploaded and are only available locally if connection is restricted. So wait, we can just make a weapon right off the bat? Oh damn, we can just make one. I didn't think we would just be able to do it right off the bat. Oh, shoot. Well, what do we make? Set handle. Oh! Oh, wow. Draw frog the jam. Hold up, we might be able to do this. Okay, so what's the orientation? Let's just draw like a shape to get a feel for which way we're going. Why don't I use the black one? You can't see the black one on the swing figure. Okay, so it looks like we're making a... let me just check. I'm trying to work out how it orients in his hand. If we move it up here, does he hold it lower? Aha! Okay. We might be here a while. So, surprise, it's actually an archery. Actually, we've got set properties. Oh, this is like the... Okay. Only briefly played around with this feature. I was going to say, take bats. Okay, hold on a second. I'm actually going to try something. I'm going to do something a bit fancy here. Hold on. Bear with me. I'm going to try and do a clever thing here. This is very difficult for me because I am not clever. But I'm going to see if I can find... I'm going to see if I can find the Game Boy Color sprites from Frog the Jam. And see if we can use that as, like, a basis for it. Oh, but what's the game called? Was it, like, Dark Duel Stories? EDS, here we go. Okay, he's probably a bit big in pixel size. Hold on, I'm putting this up in a separate window so I can literally just look at it. And before I was a Gatling gun, Frog the Jam. I mean, Gatling gun would definitely be on the table if it was an option. Okay, let's just crop out the actual image here and see how big he is. I mean, the color palette is definitely going to be an issue for sure, but we will do what we can about this. He's quite large. How many pixels do we have to play with? We have On width, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Only 17 pixels. Okay, this idea may not work as well as I thought it would. By the time I get it to 17 pixels, it is somewhat illegible. You change the type. Oh, right, yeah. So type. So, hold on. Properties. I just want to, hold on. How do I change the type? I have to just set hammer, spear. Okay, so you have cut, impact, or pierce. And now I want like a spear. So, okay, I think I've got the idea of how we're going to do this. It's not going to be easy, because I'm going to try and do this kind of mentally sideways. So if we, let's just start with some rough blocking in of shapes. Because here's the thing, for those of you who aren't familiar, Frog the Jam has been demonstrated to have multiple attacks in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, both by croaking terribly and also with a terrifying tongue attack. And I think we can try and replicate that. We're going to start by blocking in all of this. We may be here a while. Unfortunately, it looks like we seem to be restricted to orange and yellow and white, so he will be a very red Frog the Jam. He looks a little bit like this. And this is really awkward to try and do sideways. Now we're looking at the preview. Is it behind his hand? Look at the handle like here. Okay, that's looking a bit more convincing. That's looking a bit more convincing, okay. Let's get some more outlines in here. The eyes in. And then, very simply, it's going to be a long tongue, obviously. And obviously we're going to get an outline. I can do on this. We'll use this edge here. And a little bit of highlight. You can just do some tiny efforts of a bit of shading on the end here. I mean, he's very, very orange. Unusually so. What if we move this kind of like down his... Oh, I see the problem. We haven't got any... We haven't got that on the bottom of his feet. That's the issue why his feet look wrong. I want to get extra pixel in the eyes so we can get his like... Oops, that is not where I want to put that one. I mean, we're obviously kind of rushing this a little bit, but I feel like if you knew what you were doing, you could make some really impressive looking stuff with this. I, on the other hand, did not plan this and just kind of went into it with no plan. I think this will suffice. Right, can I... Hold on. Is it only 6 characters? It's only 6 characters. The boy! Perfect. Good. Wait. What? Weird. It doesn't seem to input... It doesn't accept, Oh, it doesn't have a space either. Is that why it looks like... Hold on. Okay, we can do it this way. We'll do it in camel case. There we go. That'll work. Oh, no. There we go. Next. Damage. You've got damage, speed, throw damage. So, I mean, he's got to be strong, right? He needs to be strong. Oh, whoops. I got angry at bad input. Speed. We could make him fast. But I see we've got a budget here. I think throw damage we lower. We're not going to throw away the boy. We're accepting the boy. Durability. Make his... I don't like that there's a durability. That's fine. Let's see. So we can do durability up, blessing, small heal, deflect, defense up, attack up, medium heal. We'll just leave him blank. He is a vanilla. But you know, we might as well make up his speed to compensate. There we go. Alright, we have found our vanilla beat stick. And it's something you use by breaking the weapon, as I think I was like, okay, I'll figure it out. We'll call him good though. How do we confirm this? There we go, saved. Achievement, Forge and Fire. Forge your first weapon. I think it's uploading. I think that's why it's taking a while to load. There we go. Alright, good enough. He's in the game. One is good enough. Alright, so classic or remixed? Well, I don't know what classic in... I just realised this is very Castlevania, this pose with the whip there. I don't know what the difference is, so we'll just go with classic and assume that's the best one to start with. Easy, normal, or hard? I like to default to normal in games. That way, if I'm struggling, I can always turn it down. If it's too easy, I can always turn it up. Hey, CJ, welcome. Hey, Clown. I see this is Uma Boots at home. Look like this looks dope. Alright, let's get, oh, no tutorial. We're just straight into it. Okay. Let's get a fuel. Actually, hold on a second. Options. Control scheme. It's not a control scheme. Alright, we're figuring it out now then. Let's get that music. Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll turn it down a little bit then. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have done too much. I'll put it down a bit more. Is that sounding a bit better now? As always, let me know. I want it to be a good, comfortable footing for all you guys. Thank you, Dr. Leon. Okay, so let's just get a feel for our control. So left and right for movement, obviously. We can crouch. We've got a jump. No double jump. No slide. X is punch or weapon. Y doesn't do anything. We've got a backdash. And shoulders don't seem to do anything. Okay, simple enough. Oh, right, okay, here's the tutorial. Sword! I get the feeling we're perhaps not meant to get too attached to our weapons. Oh, we got an upstand. Oops. Ooh, give me the spear. Oh, wait, can we... Ah! Right bumper becomes the different attacks. I see. Down stab. Oh, yeah. We DuckTales now, boys. Let's go. I need to know for science. Okay, it's not Mega Man spikes. I needed to make sure it wasn't Mega Man spikes. So the presentation of this game is fantastic. Ah, yeah, we broke our spear. Why? Ah, that's the throw. I see. Got it. Now, these must be some big-ass goblins. I don't need to kill you, but I want to kill you because you're there. Eject. That is this button. Okay, now we are go. Little bit. Oh, and we can grapple over it. Neat. Goblin D's nuts! Got him. Not quite sure what we did with that, but sure. Oh, we can summon him. Neat. Oh, we already knew about switching weapons. We figured that much out. We'll grab another one. Insert weapon. Ah! Oh, I see. So it costs you the weapon. Presumably. If I take it out. Removed! I see. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. Oh, thank you for the bits, Gizmo! Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed yourself here tonight. Rising attack. Nice. Oh, it actually gives you some height. That is a hockey stick, isn't it? That is 100% a hockey stick. Yeah, we seem to be able to carry a lot of these as well. I wonder if the shield actually does anything, or if it's just like cosmetic. Like he's holding that shield. He's holding the shield up a lot. Ah, well, answer my own question. It is not cosmetic. Wonderful. Very much like the design of the mech. It's a very cool looking mech, I gotta say. I mean, so far, like the designs and like the aesthetics in this game are fantastic. Ah, hockey stick, falchion, spear, spirit burden. Danger level normal. I don't know what that means. So, does that mean we can put in, like, a weapon we want to save? Like, we can! Oh, that's neat. So if we try to really go up into save for later... Oh. That was rude. Oh, we kept them? We just kind of put them in our background. Okay. Right, sure. Break weapon. Left trigger and right trigger. I see. Yep, well, that's... You were saying that with the spells, now we know. Ah. It's a really satisfying change to have a character that has a shield that actually just works. I'm so tired of games that present shields as being, like, really bad, where it's like, oh yeah, it gives you, like, damage reduction. It makes you a bit hard to hit. Like, no, you're behind a giant slab of metal. That should be a lot more protection. What is that? Oh, that's a thing that the girl gets, right? Recharge Paladin. Ah, it's a health tank. Got it. So far, everything feels really good to control. We want a swing for this one. That's a knife. Oh, they always... Whoops, they always swing at this in that same arc. Right, it's not really like an overhead arc. It's just like a stab regardless, I guess. I wonder what happens when we run out of weapons. I guess we just punch them at that point. You didn't look very good. Skyrider shield making mechanics with a shield to bash enemies. Oh yeah, shield bashing is like a really cool concept. A lot of games tend to not do particularly great, I feel. Oh. Warning! Oh, hello. Oh, it's a Wendigo. Shit, okay. Oh. Okay. I guess it's not a boss fight. Oh! It's a centaur instead. Okay. The horseman. Ah, gotcha. I do enjoy that we can actually trade blows, like... The shield just works on him. Ow. I guess you can't defend magic. Oh shit, we are dying, Squirtle. Oh wait, we get to keep playing as the girl. Genuinely didn't expect that we'd actually get to keep playing. I figured it would just like blow up and we'd die. Ooh, I did not think we'd even get to jump that. There we go. First time every time. Just that easy. Everybody's mad at the ban list. Man, this new Heshtira unicorn art's really strange. Big axe. I wonder if there's a way to revive the mech mid-battle or something. What happened out there? It's the end of the world! It's Halloween on Earth! Halloween? Calm down, Edge. It's not the end. Surely there's a scientific explanation, Doctor. Director, the explanation is that the occult is real and it rained down on us. That's the explanation. Magic happened. All over the world, satellites have tracked weapon-shaped meteorites targeting 10 sites around the globe. Energy readings tell us these weapons act as portals for enemy troops and keep them pouring into the cities. These events have been described by the Pazuzu parchments hidden by the Vatican VI. The Forge will claim the Earth and produce spirit weapons. The cosmic war shall begin. And no one took it seriously till now, I guess. We're doomed! Oh, Jeff, there's always a way. Let me go in, Director. Blaine, you're a rescue mission android, not built for warfare. The world needs rescuing now more than ever, and I'm the best rescue mission officer. I love the kind of retro anime style. Ain't that right, Grit? Absolute unit. He's very Gundam. I like that. Affirmative. I've yet to have a better co-pilot than you, human or otherwise. I didn't expect that he would talk, I'll be honest. See? Your world is beyond rescue. Lay down your weapons or you will fall down to ours. That Birdman. I'm gonna lay it down right on your beak. Going for you and your little swords. I love the cutscenes. Like, I was expecting them to be like Mega Man, where it's like still frames, but like they're actually really animated. Okay, well, we are in Mega Man territory. I guess we get to pick the boss order. So I guess so we've got the Horseman, who I guess we just did. Lilith, who's in America. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna try this one. Mech-themed. No, I definitely butchered that. That was almost definitely extremely incorrect. This guy. Dudianos in Scotland. Bodeg? No, Wait, that's 4 vowels Hold on, am I wrong or is that's 4 vowels consecutive for that? That's B-O-E-O-E-G-G. Boong? I don't think you can use those letters in that, or whatever. Snowman, Mr. Frosty. Okay, finally one I can read. Medusa. That's a cute Medusa. Baba Yaga, okay, we know Baba Yaga. Anubis, awesome. Oh, he looks really good. Hopobawa. Neon. Gashadokuro, I know that one. And just the Horseman, okay. Well, there's no indication on, like, difficulty. So, I figure we'll just start our way at the top and work our way down. Let's start with Lilith. Something switched language, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's go. I love that we just land with the hockey stick equipped. Okay, the bombs respawn. Good to know. Nothing more American than a succubus. My favourite joke at the expense of America is the fact that only America could have invented a horror character called the Slender Man. I know, I'm very funny. Haha, America fact. It's very original and creative, I know, but it's still funny to me. Shut up. That weapon you got a weakness to any of the boss? Oh, I have no idea, actually. I think the weapons are kind of generic, because they seem to just have, like, cut, pierce, and, like, bludgeoning, so... I'm guessing they're, like, mostly generic, but maybe like some bosses will be like weak to bludgeoning or slashing or something. That's actually a good thought. Like in theory, you would think that like what's the word? Right, the broad axe was what we got from the guy. In theory, you would think that like the Gashadokuro being a skeleton would be weak to bludgeoning. Frog! Frog spotted. Frog eliminated. Alas, no more frog. Okay, so this needs a piercing. I didn't mean to throw that. This clearly needs a piercing weapon. Do we have a piercing weapon? I don't know. Oh, we have a spear. We get a stick. Do you need to upgrade your mech? But if I recall correctly, there's no Mega Man power system for special weapons. I could be a rogue spin on it. Oh, that's fair. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to do that. Presentation is fantastic, but I genuinely really love that we seem to have moved into this sort of era of... Okay, we've kind of moved past the era of NES pandering, and we seem to have been moved into the sort of era of kind of Game Boy Color pandering, and I am here for it. Like, I mean, this is obviously a nicer looking game than the Game Boy Color could have produced, but it definitely feels more like a Game Boy Color game as opposed to an NES game, you know? Also, being a town mech is not very tall compared to the background surprise, barely taller than a door. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, that's like twice the size of a door. That's still pretty big. I do enjoy that they've got like some enemies with shields as well. Oh, he doesn't turn around. That's genuinely really sensible. Like the fact that like I was backstepping rather than turning around so I didn't get stabbed. That's so. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Prince of Persia. How sometimes you'd like get into fights and at that point the control scheme changed. Also, I do remember is to basically use a weapon to start a break, then use the spell. Right, the spells. Since our passive does up for a while, or throw it because throw does extra damage. Right, you need to remember that. Let me just walk off the stage. You are not. You are smart, but not that smart. Oh, right. I forgot the up thrust gives you a bit of height as well. You need to remember that. Quite a bit of height, actually. Old school anime aesthetic looks like that one Daft Punk music. Oh gosh, yes. Genuinely, I have nothing wrong with modern anime at all, but I do really have a soft spot for that kind of like retro anime, you know, where everyone had like really big spiky hair. Like you still get spiky haired protags, but like I feel like they've kind of toned it down a lot in more recent years, you know. Like back when Cloud Strife was kind of the typical hairstyle you would see in anime, rather than like the exception. This looks like it does a thing. I don't know what. Oh well. I didn't need to know that. I think we can pick it up. Okay, what can we put in here? We'll put in... Let's put something else. Let's put in this dagger. And we'll just put the dagger in. That is a really cool system. It's simple. Like, if I'm being honest, it doesn't technically add anything to the gameplay that much. Like, we've not been hurting when having weapons. But it's a really cool feeling mechanic, you know? You feel like you've achieved something cool when you hit a checkpoint. That's something that I think is something that can get understated in games. I'm not immune to failing to realise it myself either, you know? Like, sometimes in games, things just feel cool for no reason. I can't want to break this to heal. We got a bludgeon. do not have a bludgeon, alas. Ow. Rude. Especially since spells are the only way to heal. Right. Right, yeah, we're not getting any kind of like drops apart from the weapons. Yeah, so we should definitely make sure to use that. I kind of like it in a way, though. It's kind of nice to be able to have a bit more direct impact on your healing. Oops. Like sometimes in Mega Man you'd have like, you'd go hours without finding a single heal, and then a bunch of them drop immediately after you die and you're on full health. Speaking of needing heal, I kind of do need one. Taking a bit of damage here. You know, let's break this. Let's break this, it's really weak. Simply never get hit. I mean, not wrong. You will never acquire healing if you simply never get hit. Okay, the ladder is not actually climbable despite looking like it should be. I guess that makes sense. I mean, he's a large mech. These goblins can throw daggers strong enough to damage a literal mecha. Humanity might be in trouble. I mean, that's why we're here, right? If we could just deal with the goblins on foot, then we wouldn't be in trouble. I guess we'll break this, because it's nearly about to break anyway. Equip Falchion, equip Falchion, equip... Oh, we have a lot more weapons! We have a club! That's a large heal. That's a backdash into a pit. That's a death. Uh-oh. I forgot that the B button was backdash, I'll be honest. Are we in trouble here? No, we can make that jump, we're fine. Oh! Dang it. Well, that's our first death. Wait, this didn't happen last time. Huh? Oh! He left us a pencil. Okay. Sure. It's a big pencil. Oh, they did say something about the horsemen leaving weapons. Oh, I wonder if that's like that happens on death. Like, maybe the idea is that you died, you might not have a weapon, so here, have a free pity weapon on us, you know? Like, if you exhausted all your weapons, you might be in bother. Oh, we haven't actually got... That's unequipped. I won. No, we can't just not use weapon. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, maybe that's like an anti-softlock measure, which is quite clever if that is the case. It's called number 2. Wait, that was called. I missed that. Number 2. Nice. Unfortunately, that joke doesn't work for me. Number 2 pencil is not a thing over here. I don't know why this is the case, but for some reason over here, we don't describe pencils with numbers. Although we do, but not numbers alone. Over here, we describe them as using numbers and letters. You have H pencils and B pencils, with the standard pencil being an HB pencil. Essentially, the H pencils are harder and thus leave softer lines, and the B pencils are softer and so leave harder, more darker lines. Technonomics, hello! What game are you playing? We are playing Panzer Paladin. Welcome in. Hope you have a good evening. Oh. Okay. So pits are just death. Good to know. Thank you, Leathermore. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, as always. You know what I think is... Okay, this is not even a design, I think this is just a me thing. I think part of what's messing me up ever so slightly with the attack springs is I'm expecting these attack springs to have like an overhead element to them, you know? But they don't. Also, I should probably be throwing my weapons more at the little goblins. I thought up, I wonder. Let's find out. No, you cannot. Only stab up. Think a bit like Mega Man. Yeah, it's a bit like Mega Man. It's a bit harder than Mega Man, but that's probably more of a skill issue on my part, to be fair. But you know what? Yeah, let's just start throwing some stuff at these guys because they're kind of annoying. Oh, I did not mean to hit B there. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is always fine. One thing is this game's very low. Yeah, very low knockback at least. So it's not like Mega Man going into pit deaths. Just me being incompetent in video games deaths. Also, I just realized, are they refilling our pencil durability every time we die? So this has lasted us a hecking while. Oh, duh, of course. Wait, it's checkpoint. So of course the pencil would be still... I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, thank you for the bits! Thank you so much! Glad you really enjoy yourself here. Let's get... You know what, I just had a thought of what I've got some more ideas already for like goofy weapons you could put in this. Make one as a Yu-Gi-Oh card, give it the Thunder Spell, it's just Raigeki. It's literally Raigeki. It's very kind of them to not destroy the weapon if you miss as well. Go ahead and look the back info. Thank you so much! Oh. I'm leading. This game is clearly a little hard. Hey, Mr. Player, hope you're doing well. Lovely to see ya. Hope you're having a wonderful... How did we get up here last time? Oh, right, we do our up stab to get more momentum, right? It's a little strange that the double jump is tied to the up stab. It'd be kind of nice if you could just do that on its own, but minor complaint, minor qualm. There we go. Love and hate Yu-Gi-Oh! You go on Twitch page. Yeah, it's a very love it or hate it kind of game these days. For sure. Especially with hey guys, isn't it really cool and exciting and fun? Oh, we need to go here. God, I hope the swinging is good. Okay, good. That is some very generous auto snap. Okay, good. You expect the gathering to spam less heavy and better BS. I mean, any card game has a meta, so that's the thing. Meta is just the best thing you can be doing in the game. My favourite locations in the city, restaurant and cinema. I mean, that is literally, that is literally America, right? You know, one thing that I've noticed in, like, anime and, like, Japanese media, right? And I don't know if this is one of those things which is, like, happen to show this a lot more, or if they're just way more popular over there than they are here. But I feel like a lot of Japanese games, a lot of Japanese anime, tend to involve people going to aquariums fairly often. Am I crazy? Like, that seems to be in a lot of Japanese media. I don't think I've ever been to a dedicated aquarium before. Like, I've been to a zoo that had an aquarium section. Although I think there is one at London. The fair aquariums are cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, aquatic... I very, very nearly said aquatic monsters. God dang it, everything's Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Aquatic animals are, very cool. Aquarium's a good first date plan. Ah! That's why I haven't been to one. I see. I see. Oh, hello there. There's a very large woman. Oh, okay. So far, so out. Okay. We block that. We cannot block that. Okay. I don't wish to sound cynical. I don't know if we're going to win this on the first try. I think it is unlikely we are going to win this on the first try. I'm surprised how many hits that flame can take. Okay, well, not that many, I guess. Now, does Keyskill need to take you to an equipment? Look, Keyskill can take me anywhere she fucking likes, okay? Keyskill could say that we're going down to the local dump, and I'd be like, okay, what shall I wear? This isn't our checkpoint. This is the moment at which it occurs to me the game does in fact have a life system. This isn't even something that I should be surprised by. It's very clearly stated in the top left of the corner of the screen. I just didn't even notice it. Well, that's fine. We will simply get better at the video game. Let's have the life systems you were on 0. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. I genuinely didn't even notice the lives up there. I kind of assumed because there was, like, a cost for the checkpoint that would have been it, but I guess not. What was that? Weird. Didn't want to say anything else due to stress. It's fine, it's fine. I think we should be a bit more reckless about throwing shit at the goblins. And your character appears so OP, you don't realize you have lives. It's like, wait a minute, I can be hurt? Do we have a pierce? We do have a pierce. It's that moment where it's like, oh god, is this what I've been doing to people? I'm a monster! I need to remember my backdash as well. Is that a parry? Oh, maybe that's what it... Yeah, it could have been a parry. I'm not sure what it was. It was like a flash. Obviously something was going on, but... On the plus side, we haven't actually lost many lives due to just dying. By which I mean, like, 2 of our deaths were I fell down a hole. Well, that's... that's something we can very easily avoid. And one aspect that makes this game harder than I would put that from is the low healing and life when you can't afford to play super aggressively unless you're confident and good. Fair point. Very fair. To be fair, I tend to not play hyper aggressively in a lot of games, actually. I've always said this before, my ideal strategy is one in which I am invulnerable and do very little damage, but also take very little damage. In other words, being a Fire Emblem general is like my ideal power fantasy. I guess we'll break this and see what it does. Well, it says deflect, but it doesn't really do much. I'm gonna wait. You guys are getting closer. What would you guys' kind of ideal class fantasy be? Like, if you were going to be put in like a fantasy setting or sorts, What would you want to be class-wise? Again, for me, it's generally big stompy armor. Big stompy armor, takes no damage, doesn't necessarily hit very hard, but I'll outlast you. That's my ideal kind of power fantasy in classes. It's kind of like paladins. Also because, you know, people like paladins, they're good guys. Part of my power fantasy is being liked. Professional gaslighter. Funnily enough, Dr. Leon, there is actually an archetype in the Pathfinder role-playing game literally called Gaslighter. It is a archetype for the Mesmerist, which is like a hypnotist class. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's literally called Gaslighter. Either magic cosmetic core or ultimate zero defense all speed dodge class. See, I'm the opposite. Because I always think of it in terms of the dodging is very good, but when you take it, you feel it. I'd rather have the opposite. I dodge nothing, but I feel barely anything. So whether an Unga Bunga type of barbarian or warrior, very good choice. I have a friend who's very much like that. To the point where it became a little bit of a problem, insofar as we only had like a small group for our tabletop games. And he always liked playing the melee DPS. Almost always a barbarian. And it got to the point where it's like, dude, we get it, you like playing barbarians. You play very good barbarians. But other people want to play melee deeps too. He was fine about it, like he didn't take it the wrong way or anything. It was just kind of funny. Alright, checkpoint. We should probably heal a bit. That's a nice heal. Okay, and then equip some falchions. Helm's ultimate, not isekai fantasy, just that I mass my defense because I don't want to get hurt anyway. Is that a thing? I mean, of course it's a thing. Everything is a thing with isekai. I have a friend who shamelessly loves isekai slop, and I'm just like, you know what? You do you. It's really not my cup of tea at all. But, you know, you have fun with it. I'm not going to judge. I mean, some of the crap I watch, I am in no position to judge. By which I mean, Senran Kagura might be in my current watch list. Thank you, Tenno! Lock it or go full Scottish and bring the bagpipes. Also, this game is amazing. It's a lot of fun. It's a bit of a challenge, but it's a lot of fun. Best part about it is the main character, the Mesa Defense girl, has a build so broken that there's parts of the story with desert and nerf things. See, I have very strong opinions on isekais. There are... Okay. I don't mind isekais so much when they're being done in terms of, like, you're being reincarnated into another world, whatever. It might even be a world you're familiar with, but the world itself is still just a living, breathing world. The ones that make me groan and roll my eyes are the video game isekais. Those are the ones that really make me groan. Just because 90% of the time, they read like they've been written by someone who's only heard of video games. Great example. Now, I need to clarify this statement before I continue. This is not a bad series, okay? I like this series. But Dot Hack. I like Dot Hack. I do not think Dot Hack is bad. However, there are several parts in Dot Hack that read like they've been written by someone who's only heard of MMORPGs. They've never actually played one for themselves. And those parts pull me right the fuck out. Like when you're reading the game, reading the manga or playing the game, and it's just like, oh wow, the developers are running this event where one player in the entire world will get this super crazy powerful weapon. It's like, no they didn't. No developer would ever do that. Can you imagine investing time and resources into something like that? No, that does not happen. The closest example I can think of something like that in real life is in Team Fortress 2. Team Fortress 2 has 3 unique hats. I don't know what they're called. But there are 3 hats, of which exist only 1 of each copy. However, the ownership of the hats changes every 24 hours. One of them goes to the player who won the most duels in the last 24 hours. One goes to the player who gave out the most gifts. And one goes to the player who... I think it's the player who bought the most stamps, which are... Stamps are a thing you can use that allow you to kind of... basically give a tip to someone that made a map. That's the closest example I can think of to something like that being real. Doing a new Helm, I'm selling all my personal points to create a game that exactly does that. I think I've just realised as well, the thing I'm describing, isn't that just NFTs? Man, remember when NFTs were a thing? I mean, I think they technically still are a thing, but I don't think anyone takes them seriously anymore. Not that you should have been in the first place, of course. But, you know. On Son of Wilds, we're going to give an item to the best 1,000 time trial for an event, and the backlash was wild. There's just never a good argument for that sort of thing. Heck, I played a game that did something a little like that. Kind of. We're going back a few years now, but the Digimon Vital Bracelet, which is now discontinued, had a companion app. Why is this guy so hard to hit? Why is this guy so hard to hit? Helm. There we go. It had a companion app that allowed you to do battles online. One of the problems with this companion app, however, was it had a limited number of storage spaces. So if you were someone that used the device a lot, which I really was, like, while it was live, you know, I was like, this always feels cringe using this term, but like, I was a power user, if you will, yeah? I was using my Vital Bracelets every single day. And if you wanted to keep all your Digimon after you trained them in the app, the only real way you could do this was by taking part in their raid system they had, which was basically just like a boss damage rush thing. And here's the thing, they only gave storage capsules to the top 2,000 players, I think? 2,000, 1,000, something like that. Quite a lot. I definitely spent multiple times staying up till an absurdly late time, even for me, just to make sure I didn't derank too far. Why is one of the Mook enemies John's house? Hey, Smitty! You're the ultimate fuck you for what you're talking about, Helm. There was a gacha game I played where, after Clan Wars got introduced, the rewards for the top 10% of clans was a completely OP unit that changed the meta of the game. You didn't get her, you were bound to do worse. It became a compounding problem. Yep. There's just literally never a good reason for this sort of behaviour. Early access for it, sure, which I believe is what GBO2 did. I think in GBO2, like, Clan Wars would get you early access to a unit, but it would go in the gacha shortly after anyway. I haven't worked out as a tell for which one's a real one yet. Oh, right. Poison. Don't watch that. Can't dodge that. Can't block that, we know. Oh, that comes back. Right, okay. There's a long-term projectile. Could you come down, please? Thank you. Bang. Oh, gosh. Little goobers. The goo is slow goo. We got any heals? We need heals. Small heal. That's all we have. Have defense up. If there is any tell on this bitch, I still have not figured out which one is the real one. Definitely our best opportunity for damage. Oh shit! Well, she's low on health. Oh. Oh, okay, that's new. Come on. There we go! Let's freaking go! The only HP that matters is in fact the last one. There's a pointy stick. Yeah! Victory dance! Let's see what you guys were saying here. Clans just GBO. Oh, cutscene first. Did you see that? By breaking weapon, you release this magic spell! Yeah, we got that in the tutorial. A holy blessing can remove a curse! A flaming burst can incinerate your enemies! I do also appreciate that they use a unique font. It's not just default NES ass font. If enough weapons to upgrade Grit's energy capacity, visit the laboratory! X. Laboratory. Welcome, Flame. You can upgrade Grit here by smelting your unwanted spirit weapons. If enough materials to make an upgrade. Aha! Melt down spirit weapons to permanently increase Grit's energy by 50 points. Ah! Let's see. I'm gonna just assume there's not a good reason to keep the boss ones. But we'll keep it anyway for now. Oh, that is a very small increase. Now we should have a bit of extra energy. Now, last upgrade use up most of your spirit weapons. Return with more weapons and we can see about further enhancements to Grit. Okay. Alright, so let's see what you guys were saying while I was busy in that exciting boss fight right there. So, Spy was saying, fancies in GBO go first to the top 3, then the top 40, then the top 100, then eventually to recycle ticket store. I see. Yeah, I know it came out eventually. I haven't played in a long while, but I remember there was a gym variant that was given out in the clan matches when I was playing. Kasky said, not a video game, an anime, but the MTG-based manga Destroy All Humans, a computer generated a fantastic showing of some of events Magic Gatherin's history while blending with a coming-of-age story. I've heard of that one, actually. I've heard that one is pretty good. Zodon Log Horizon, very smart. I've not seen Log Horizon, but I have been told that is one of the ones that does kind of do it well. The whole video game thing that doesn't feel like... That feels like it was written by someone that plays video games, rather. Elyse's a good manhwa where you watch the MC slowly grow and become a better person. It's not a straight away OP person who goes with the series. Good! I hate when I don't get the idea of just, what's the word? I don't understand the appeal of my character starts super powerful and OP, Because then, where do you go from there? I've not seen it, but that was the concept I had, the conceptual problem I had with One Punch Man. Like, yeah, he beats everyone, I get that, that's like the joke, but at that point, well, the villains don't really matter then, right? Because what else are you going to be doing there, The villains are always just going to be killed. It's easy. I want to stay on console. I'm not sure, actually. I know it's on... We're playing on Steam, of course. I'm not too sure. This is one thing I was kind of iffy about design-wise. It feels weirdly at odds with the game to know your inventory weapons when you need your inventory weapons. One Punch Man does it as a gag and wasn't intended to be serious. It was too popular, one had to continue it. That's true. I've heard someone describe, and this is not... Again, I've not seen One Punch Man, so... Handful of salt. I remember seeing someone describe One Punch Man as starting off good, but eventually it becomes the thing that it sets out to parody. That was the thing I heard about One Punch Man. Anyways, it's time to deal with Mexican Man. I guess we'll try and save... Oh, that's a long reach. We'll try and save Lilith's weapon a little bit if we can. If I took to go on forms like did, but only realised he had something big and his publishers convinced him to continue with it. Isn't that just the case of so many things, though? Where it's like, oh, give me that. I know what that's a That's like a what's the word? Yes, this thing, Makuahuitl. I definitely butchered the fuck out of that. A medium heal, that's quite nice. There's a bomb. Yes, it is. Big come. Indulge in the meme once. This is the Dark Souls of Mega Man games. Damn. You might be right, you know. You might be onto something. You know what's really funny about... Because I think the first use of that meme, you know, the Dark Souls of blank genre, I believe that was first made around the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy remake. And you know what's really funny about that? There's actually a legitimate reason why the Insane Trilogy feels so difficult. Or at least the Crash 1... the Insane Trilogy version of Crash 1. There's actually a reason why it feels so difficult. And it's because Crash Bandicoot has a different shaped hitbox in that game. This looks like a hidden thing. Guess not. So yeah, in Crash Bandicoot 1, the original version, Crash's hitbox, if you like, his collision box, had a flat base. And what that meant was it was a lot easier to kind of balance on very narrow platforms and things. In the Insane Trilogy, they actually changed it to be a pill-shaped hitbox. Damn it. We're right back at the start of the level, aren't we? That's unfortunate. But, okay. First actual complaint, I feel like the game could be a little bit kinder about instant death pits. Considering that the game is kind about spikes, it's a bit weird that the pits are, you know, actually instant death, but... That's mostly me bitching about my skill issue, if I'm being frank. But yeah, the more capsule-shaped hitbox means that the bottom of Crash's collision hull is kind of like a bowl, if you like, right? And if you think about it, it's a lot harder to try and precisely balance a bowl on a narrow object compared to, say, a box. It's not that much harder, though. It really only becomes an issue for, like, 1 or 2 levels if you're trying to do this one particular cheat strategy. I don't actually know if this game has secret areas. If it doesn't, that's fine by me, honestly. I've never been a good secret hunter, frankly. The hydrate and stretch, thank you! We'll do so. Genuinely wonder what today's young... Oh, hold on. Frog dog. Throw the hammer at the dog. Genuinely wonder what today's young gamers who experience things like Elden Ring, Dark Souls would think if they played level 2 of the SNES Lion King game. I mean, let's be fair. That game's not even difficult, that game's just unfair. There we go. There we go to that one level where you jump on giraffes and quit just like I did. It's funny, I think I finished very, very few games when I was actually little. In fact, I don't think... When I was little, I don't think I ever finished a single game until I got my PS1. That was when I kind of started actually finishing video games. We'll probably just throw this at someone. This bird! Oh, okay. There we go. Bird down. The game was... Oh, yeah. The ever-loving Path of few games. Mega Man X. Mega Man X is on our list of things. I do own them now. I have, I got them during a Steam sale. I think I got them at the winter sale, actually. But it is on our list of things we are going to definitely play. Along with... I don't know when it will be. Might not be our next RPG. But I said I'm going to play this game, and I now own it, so I have zero excuse. I did pick up Chrono Trigger. So that is definitely going to be in our future. I had a feeling you'd be excited about that one, Casky. It's funny, because I have barely played Chrono Trigger, right? I reckon I have maybe maybe played half an hour of Chrono Trigger, if even. Years and years ago, I got it on my official Nintendo PC, played it. I didn't even get... Okay, I know a bit about Chrono Trigger because I've seen like a Let's Play of it at some point. I didn't even get to the trial scene. That's how little I got through that game. And I need to fix that. I need to give it a proper shake. Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X are God, my childhood. I still play them off of the day. Final Fantasy 10 and 10-2, right? 10 and 10-2 for sure. They are definitely on the list as well. The awkward thing is, so we've been going through every Final Fantasy game here on the channel. My very first stream was Final Fantasy 1, which we didn't finish it in the first stream. That game is still somewhat lengthy, even when you know what you're doing. But we are currently on Final Fantasy 9, and we are on pace to hopefully finish 9 next week. 10 is definitely in the cards. But I don't know what we do after 10. I mean, we probably will do 10 too, because 10-2 isn't terribly long either. But then we run into a problem. A couple of problems. The first problem is Final Fantasy 11 is an MMORPG. And, like, we could sample it, but we're never going to be finishing Final Fantasy 11. That is factually never going to happen. And I don't know if we could reasonably see enough of 11 for it to feel like a fair assessment beyond that, you know? The other problem is that I'm really not looking forward to 12. I know some people who really enjoy Final Fantasy 12. Whoops, didn't hit that. I have no good memories of Final Fantasy 12. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it again and actually this game kind of rocks, but I don't know. Considering that the Final Fantasy games are getting longer and longer and longer as well. Like, 9 has definitely been our longest stream game so far. It's gonna be rough. Okay, boss time. I see you up there. Warning! Target! I need to remember my backdash exists as well. Okay, you are literally just walking towards me, okay. I assumed you get bored at some point and like back off, but no, he is... Oh, okay. Ow. You know what? Ah! Heal. There you go. Big old hitbox you got there. No, don't get tackled. Don't worry, but I'm gonna break it. Oh my god, the polo kind of worked. Okay, I'm starting to get your vibe. You're like the minion summoning boss, I see. Ow. Yeah. Wait, can we damage that? You know what? Just deep some deeps. More deeps. There we go. You don't have to be better than your opponent. You just need to have more health than them at the end of the fight. Let me get a new spear. I enjoy 12, but I also like the gambit system for like programming a bit. See, that's a weird one, because like, I like the idea of it. My memory of using the gambit system is that I found it very frustrating because it's a very gamey system. I know, wow, Helm, a system in a game is gamey? Wow. What wisdom will you come up with next? Water is wet? Obviously not, but it just feels really weird when you're like, what's the word? You open a chest, and the chest contains the gambit condition, HP less than 30, and I think to myself, oh, thank fuck. I never thought of trying HP less than 30. It's like, why can't I just have that to begin with? You want to try a survival game? Try Grounded? I'm not really big into survival games, to be honest. Those kind of like survival, crafty games, kind of my kryptonite if I'm being fair. tiniest of health upgrades. But it adds up. Yep, we'll come back to even more weapons. Right, so... Dudianos. We're going with Dudianos. I assume that's how it's pronounced. Time for Scotland. Can we get aggressive 8-bit bagpipes? Alas, this is not aggressive 8-bit bagpipes. Hey, I can't, didn't, oh, what did you say? Would you call a happy cowboy? Jolly Ranch, yeah, let's get the cheap weapons out now. I think saving the good weapons for bosses is probably the better plan. The classic Ranger meme, yeah. Red is the leader, black is the brooding bad boy. Was it green is the clown and pink? Well, she's the girl. So what are you? I'm Scottish! I've never even seen that season of Power Rangers, and that clip lives rent-free in my head. It is so good. Actual peak. So, save for bagpipes, it isn't aggressive. You know, that's a fair point, yeah. Bagpipes aren't exactly what I would consider a very calming instrument. Although, I want to see someone do that as like a meme, like ASMR bagpipes or something. The reason that meme came from, didn't know that Pink Ranger first go, oh, it's yellow! Oh, okay. Wasn't it, gosh, it was the last season I actually watched anything of. Was it Zeo? Where, like, the leader was actually the Pink Ranger? Remember correctly? I'm now questioning if Zeo was even the name of it. The one where they had, like, where the Red Ranger had a star visor. That was Time Force? What am I thinking of? That was Time Force? What? Hold on. I need to Google this now. I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. Hold on. Zeo Ranger. Power Ranger Zeo. Okay, so we're clearly... So, I'm clearly mixing up two different things. Okay. Because Zeo did have the Red Ranger with the star visor, but obviously wasn't the leader. Okay. Okay, yeah, I am mixing up two different ones. For some reason, I thought there was something unique about the ones from Zeo, but I don't remember what exactly. I think that was, like I said, the last Power Rangers I engaged with as a wee helmet. I had the Red Ranger figure, and that was like the only thing I ever had from it. I don't even remember if I actually watched the show, actually. I may have just not. Zeo Ranger 5 Riddles Tommy. Ah, got it. He was the star. Right. Oh, damn it. Well, Rip. So far, we seem to have only really had problems with the bosses, which you would expect, and instant death pits. Or spikes, I guess, in that case, because that was, you know, the pilot. The weird little Spidey wing. I had big three from Zeo. The Zeo Megazord, the Red Battlezord, and the Super Zeo Megazord. I don't even remember the Zords from Zeo. That's how little I remember from that. I had like a lot of the older ones though. I had the original, you know, the Power Ranger, the Dino Megazords. I don't know what the proper name for them is, but you know what I'm talking about. You know, the T-Rex and the Triceratops and all that stuff. I had those. I had. Let me see here. I had the Eagle, the White Eagle Zord. I had the big, I forget his name, Titanus, something like that. The big Brachiosaurus, I had him. I had the Ninja Zords, and I had the Shogun Zords, I want to say they were called. The ones that, like, had a weird castle motif. Like, they were the same animals as the Ninja Zords, but they were very humanoid. and they kind of look like a pagoda. I'm pretty sure that's all the ones I had. I never had... No, wait. Hold up, no, I had another one. I never had the green one. But I did have... I don't even know what these ones were, so you guys are going to have to help me out here. I had a collection of Megazords that I collected over multiple years at yard sales. And they consisted of some sort of red bird, a long red dragon type thing that I'm convinced was meant to be able to turn into a human, but I think maybe had a piece missing. A blue Kirin looking thing, and a yellow Kirin looking thing, and some sort of black, maybe lion? Thunder Megazord. Okay, I'm googling him real quick. Thunder Megazord. Okay, yes, it was definitely this. I never assembled it into its like combined part though. I never knew how they went together. Which is funny because I think looking at these images, I think I actually did have all of these constituent parts. So I probably could have put it together. I was just too stupid to figure out how. There we go. Mystery solved. There we go. So what was the deal with those ones then? Because again, I remember owning them, but I don't remember them from the show at all. Oh, he's got a skull head, he can't be... Put him from behind, got it. And the Megazord was my childhood, first Megazord I ever got back when Season 2 was on the air. Wow, what is that in there? Sword plus? I'm guessing that maybe restored its durability. Drug. Right, what can we put in here? A Celtic knife. What all gives the ranges of Thunderzords upgrades with the dinosaurs when Lords are drained from their power. Oh, I see. So it's funny, I'm kind of realizing how little I actually know about Power Rangers. I remember watching as a kid. I couldn't tell you a single episode, though, unfortunately. Gosh, my old one did so much childhood. I went to a neighbour and they never returned. Oh, that is the worst! Okay, I am not proud of this fact. I have, in fact, been that neighbour. I own a few games that I genuinely don't know how I got them. And the only thing I can assume is that someone brought them over to my house and left them behind, and I never got round to seeing that person again. I had, let's see, one of the Call of Duties on like, no, not Call of Duty, Medal of Honor on like PlayStation 2. I had Sonic Rush on DS, which that game's kind of great. Not gonna lie, that's a good game. I'm sorry for whoever I stole that from by accident. And there was another one, but I can't remember what it was. It was never on purpose though. I also had it happen to me. This was the weirdest one, right? So when I was a wee helmet, PS2 era, me and my friends were huge into Dynasty Warriors. And I still like Dynasty Warriors, still a good series. I loaned a friend of mine Dynasty Warriors 3. And I never got it back. Now that in itself isn't terribly exciting as stories go, you know, lots of people have had that experience, it happens, it sucks, but it happens. But what makes my version of the story a little bit more interesting is the fact that the reason why I didn't get it back is because that friend moved to Canada unexpectedly. I forget what the circumstances were around it. But yeah, they ended up like moving to Canada kind of short notice, and I never got it back, so okay, shrug. It makes it better be worth it if you're making us use 2 different weapon types for it. Wrong button. Yeah, take my +1, nice. Oh, it's a spear, whoops, I can't read. We have a PS2 era. Oh dear, Valai and Valinor, I'm not. I mean, I was a Wii helmet, but not that Wii. My first console was an NES. And the NES was not considered super new at the time. I think the modern console at the time was the Super Nintendo. There we go, there's me dating myself. We are a bit hurt here, aren't we? How would I get through that? Okay, we know this goober. Damn it. That's a good spear as well. Oh well. Our first actual time we've lost the robot out of a boss fight. I do appreciate the fact that the whip is actually really good. Is that just getting back up? We just walk back and find him. I love our run cycle. That little run. Okay, yeah, we just hop back in. Neat. But I've got my first console was NES as well. I got it right before the NES gets going. Okay. Yeah, I never really got to experience the Super Nintendo era. I do own a one now, but I bought my Super Nintendo like years after the console was relevant. We're talking like probably PS3 era I bought it. We got any heals to go around? A large heal on this mace. Probably need that as well. Oh wait, we can't go through here on foot. We have to go through on foot rather. SNES best era, if not that, then PS2. I like. Don't get it twisted. I do like the PS2 era a lot. For me, it's a toss-up, right? If we're talking home consoles, it's really like razor thin between the PS1 and PS2. Like you could go with either. I wouldn't really fault you either way. When it comes to handhelds, specifically though, I think it has to be the DS. I think the DS is the best handheld we've ever gotten. Just flat out. The Claymore. 38, 38, 38. Okay, they're all pretty hefty web damage wise. Ominous. Oh, hello. Draco zombie! Oh, warning! Warning! Aha! You can't fool me, this is just Yellow Devil. Wow, that was significantly easier than everything else we've done with so far. Oh my gosh. You barely even took any damage. I feel bad that we used all the heals on him. And for our troubles, we get a sword with a perfectly normally shaped hilt. There's nothing at all unusual about the way that sword's handle is shaped. If it does with a Yellow Devil in the background, we're like, I'm impressed, you fight like a soldier. You're ready for an advanced sword technique. Attack at the precise moment an enemy hits your shield, you'll parry or even assault. So that's what we did. I see. You know, I kind of appreciate the game didn't tell us this right away because I could see that being the sort of thing you would try and do and get yourself more in trouble for trying it. Okay, we haven't got enough weapons. We'll be back later. Alright, so... Okay, I'm just gonna type this name into Google real quick, as I think it's spelled. So B-O-E-O-E-G-G. Okay, that produced no results. But no, nothing at all. It just thinks I want to be typing in Boeing, which is definitely not correct. Okay, well, Boeg, Boog, Jeff. His name's Jeff now. If my Dark Souls pams for days. Hey, did you know your sword hasn't point yet? Oh, you found the Boog. Ah, okay. Maybe they got a bit creative with the wording or the spelling then. And those dogs always take 2 hits, it seems. Need to remember that. Can't just tank it. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting the Swiss level to also be the train level. Not that there's a problem in it, it's just I wasn't expecting it. We might as well cast the Thunder Spell. Yay! Those goblins are still the hardest enemy to deal with, apparently. There we go, that's how you deal with those. Go give the old Scrooge McDuck special. You need hate stereotypes. What would you expect it to be? Honestly, I kind of expected it to be the snow level. And I'll be honest, I actually don't know how accurate that is. I don't even know if there is much snow in Switzerland. That's just what I expected. I'm not saying that's correct. I guess there's a bit of snow on top. And on these platforms for some reason. There we go. It's meant to be the Swiss Alps. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was thinking more. There's nothing wrong with it being a train level. One thing that I love about old Japanese games, like SNES era games, you don't see this anymore. But I love how in a lot of old Japanese games, you'd have like the themed levels, right? Like you'd have like the fire level, the ice level. And then a surprising amount of games would just have the Japan level. It's just really funny to me because it's like, this is a game made by Japanese developers. Like, don't get me wrong, by all means, enjoy your own, folklore and all that. It's just very funny to me. The idea that the Japanese are making parodies of Japan in their own games. A little bit aggressive here. More damage than we really should be taking. It just has... Oh, right, we can go down there and get a heal. I think I do want that heal, actually. Okay, how do we go down? Up, like that. Ah, right, gonna take the... Oh, okay. Then I'm just walking out here. As you can see, if you ever see the game Tulip in action, was every character is a Japanese stereotype to extreme and it's wild. As you can see, it was made by a Japanese dev. I'm aware of Tulip, but only like conceptually. I've never actually played it or watched it. Oops, played. Ocarina, thank you for the raid! Oh, welcome in our raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Ocarina, we fought ant girls and got cheese in a maze! Excellent! Excellent, excellent. Having a great time with whatever you're up to! Thank you for joining us tonight. We are playing Panzer Paladin, which is this amazing pixel art styled... I don't know how to describe it, like a mech game with melee. I don't know, blast with it, honestly. A lot of fun. It is a really fun game so far. challenging, but not in a way that's like frustratingly so. Oh, is this the horseman again? Why are you helping us now? Ah. Oh! Wait, I see what they're doing. It's like a girl breathing fire or something. DMFD. I don't know what it could possibly stand by. That is a cute weapon, though. There's attack up as well. Very slow. But it's on the mouse. Ah! I have to check it out. We check out a little mech game from SNES. Oh, I know Metal Warriors. I know that one. That's the one where, wait, am I thinking of the right one? No, I'm not thinking of the right one. What's the arcade mech game where your arm is interchangeable? Is that Metal Warriors, or am I thinking of something different? The one that eventually got a fighting game made out of it. Is that Metal Warriors, or am I thinking of something different? Probably because it was on sale on Steam and it's fun to me. Yeah, honestly, that's one of the best things, you know. Finding like just random stuff on Steam that's just like, oh, this is pretty cute, I'll give it a try, and then it's actually like a really good time. Always a nice surprise to have that. How do we get out of here? Oh, we just jump up here, right? Yeah. Metal Warriors is literally a mech game with crossfire, like early era Gundam. Ah! I possibly would recognize it, like the name sounds familiar. I'm just struggling to put an image to it at the moment. I have to check that game out, Karina. I actually have a friend who very much enjoys mice and rats as a vibe. I'll have to see if it's something they might be interested in. We need to go down there. What is that? That's no. Curious. Oh, God, didn't do anything with it. Aces says that your mouse glue buys and was a human-sized copy. Oh, that does sound cute! Like Ratatouille, but cute. I don't know what that is, if it even is a thing. Yeah, it must have some sort of purpose, but I'm clearly too stupid to figure it out. Amazing how much smoother this goes as well when the stage doesn't have instant death pits, huh? Aw. I want to combo off your face. The spell on this is called Absorb. I wonder if that's like lifesteal. We could probably use that. If it is, let's test it. Oh! Okay, it's not just lifesteal, it kills everything and also gives you life, so that's really good actually. Any heals available? I need a heal or two. Maybe not Absorb. That could be good. Does not give much health though. Can you give that capsule to the fire cube to unlock the Age of Fire ending? So the game's only hard in America! Everything's harder in America. America! Happy, I know it's late, but, you know, I hope all of you who, you know, do something for your 4th of July, I hope you had a good time with it. Whatever it is you did, even if it's just sitting at home and being lazy. I'm assuming you guys get a day off for that. I have no idea. Do you guys get a day off for that? I'd want a day off for that. Listen to the Durkin. No flame. Didn't make do that. Go for this one. This is attack up. This is thunder. I think we'll probably burn this one and get an attack boost off of it. Or maybe we'll try and save it. I don't know. Maybe we won't need it. We'll see. People even get them off. Someone sent me a picture that I had to share, which was... Okay, you know what, I'm going to focus because the bosses in this game actually are kind of challenging. Ow. Yellow Devil called! He wants his attack move back. Okay, you really are just the Yellow Devil, aren't you? Oh. I need to remember my backdash exists, I keep forgetting about that button. Oh, we're kind of taking a beating here. Looks like faster, maybe? 50? You know what, we can do what Beam does. Nothing, apparently. Uh-oh. It was starting well, and then it kind of fell apart a little bit. Ow! God does not have backdash. Ow. Well, we gave it a try. Oh, we are low on weapons though. Oof. This is gonna be rough. So I can only bring some stuff in the top hat. Use anything else here as a piston goes on a rampage. Yeah, so I found this image someone sent me, where it was a bunch of X-ray images. And I don't know what the answer was, but the question posed was, are these actual X-ray images of fireworks accidents, of hands, or AI-generated images? And I couldn't tell you which. Be safe with fireworks, people. If you're going to use fireworks, use them responsibly. You only have 2 hands. Cyberpunk is not real yet. You cannot get better ones. The only hands you will get will be at best worst. We can get the pogo and we can get a ton of damage with that. Although, that seems like the move that changes in the phases. Ah! Literally walked into that. There we go! Open yourself up to the pet. Pogo. Pogo a go-go. Oh no, I can buy it with this, yeah. You know what? If fireworks are condemned with self-paying rent, we got a popsicle. Excellent. Perfect for if you fire and then you miss, and then you miss again. I'm guessing we haven't got enough. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't got enough weapons. We like no weapons. Alright, well, let's go for Cute Medusa. Most powerful ancient weapon of them all. Power of popsicles. Good night, Lumens. Have a good evening. Take care. Oh. I'm immediately concerned by the immediate presence of pits on the first screen of the level. Full heal! Oh, that's really nice. Let's use this thing up. It's very cute, but I feel like it's very slow, and that makes it kind of bad. A little unwieldy. But it seems to be quite durable, so we can maybe use it for quite a while at least. Oh goody, they brought the fuck you enemies from Mega Man over. At least they seem to only spawn once. Okay, good. The pits have ended. These seagulls are unreasonably chill. Also, unreasonably large. scale's a little bit funky. Oh, I see. In the eye. Got it. Gotcha. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, the FU enemies? Are they also there too? True, but I'm talking specifically about the unique brand of enemy whose entire existence is they live in a hole and their battle strategy is to jump out to slap you in the face the moment you start considering jumping over the hole. That is the specific brand I'm talking about. We take full damage? What the fuck? I mean, I guess we didn't know we didn't. How do we get our robot back? Oh, there's a swing there. There we go. Get in the robot flame. Yeah, the up and downs, or whatever you want to call them. AKA the worst enemy in every Mega Man game. Ah, counter! This thing's about worn itself out. A little bludgeon. Yeah. There must be some reason for this mission. Ah! Oh! Okay, neat. I guess this game has one-ups as well. Sure. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this. Okay, that was nowhere near as bad as I was worried it was going to be. Let's put this thing in here. It's very cute, but I don't think it's really helpful for us at this point. I respect the artistry. Just don't respect the mechanics. I hope that if we find Frog Jam, he doesn't turn out to be bad. I mean, it's not like we really knew what we were doing when we were putting it together. Well, wait, what's well? Did I do something wrong? Was I not meant to collect the harp? Did I doom us all? Ow. Whatever, I was just trying to get a fancy counter. You probably run Doom off grid. I mean, to be fair, yeah. What can't run Doom? I can. Oh, hello. You're a large man. Absolute colossus. We got a thunder spell we could fire off of this. Probably worth it. Didn't even hit the one in the other pit. Hilarious. Okay, well that was crap. Pick the Gladius. Not to be confused with Gradius. Ow. Well, that fight couldn't have gone much worse. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Living fish. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish! Ow. Could you kindly stop? I appreciate the ability to air backdash, that's quite nice. There's a energy pod there. Kinda need the heals, so probably worth it. Oh, that's horrifying. Little stone people. Wait a sec. These are people, but they're half our height. And they said that Flame is a rescue bot, right? What if Flame is actually just really small? Like, what if Grit is like the size of a regular but somewhat large man? And flame is actually just like very tiny. I'm just trying to give me to go to greatest again, master. I keep telling them no thank you, I'm not into self-flagellation. I really wish they would do something cool with the greatest cards. They're not good, but it would be fun. Okay, what we got we can shove into this? We can probably use this javelin for a heal. We'll put in the Zyphos, I guess. This one? This one. Alright. Boss time! We are coming to this very low on health, so not tremendously hopeful, but it's a scouting knife, nothing else. Can we hit her sword? Oh, okay, okay. No, we cannot hit her sword. Well, we can, but it doesn't do anything if we do. Okay, well, that didn't go well. Close your eyes, well, fine if you do it, you can't damage it. We are low on the old, low on the old sword front. No Dory Spear. That's the one that the Spartans used. I always thought it was Doru, but I mean, I'm not Greek. What do I know? Okay, we can't duck that. We need to jump it. Ah! Ah, come on. At least we don't destroy it when we throw it and miss. That's a very nice mercy, honestly. Oh! Okay. Starting to get a feel for you. Ow. Okay, one more hit. There we go! Alright, not too bad. Tough, but not too tough. Gotta say, the bosses do feel pretty good. They don't feel, like, unreasonably unfair. It doesn't feel like you've got to try like a lot of different times to get the hang of them, but they're not boring. Yeah, I'd say they kind of nailed the bosses so far. Apart from that one dragon one, that was a bit easy. The latest data analysis is out, and I've noticed something strange. Breaking weapons uses a type of spiritual energy. It seems to repel the demons. Destroying weapons might prove to be a good strategy. Well, we did kind of figure that out. But sure, appreciate the support. I'm guessing we haven't got enough weapons left to power up because we're like... Yeah, we are way, way below what we need. Oh well. Alright, so we got Baba Yaga, Anubis, this guy, Neon, and Gusham. So we're halfway through. Okay. Off to Baba Yaga. It's time for Russia. We have two that have full heals on them. That's quite interesting. Shasha. Or Shashka? Shashka. You know, I kind of wish that more games would have, like, comedically over-the-top English-style stages. I don't think that they, you know, developers don't take enough opportunities to poke fun at the British. There's plenty of things you can get us for. Like, come on, how come Mega Man never had to fight, you know, Tea and Biscuits Man? Oh, hello. Good talk. What is that? Ah, a bomb, I see. Oh my god, JC, a bomb! Bomb. Oh, shit. While he was German, maybe, now if he was a Brit, you can beat it to fight like the Big Ben Devil! Let's fucking go. Fun fact, did you know? And the answer is probably yes, you didn't know, because this is actually not that unknown of a fact, it's quite well known. Big Ben is actually not the name of the clock. It's actually the name of the bell within the clock. It's not really that exciting of a fact, because it's actually kind of like whatever, but, you know. Now you know. Oh, they gave the goblins axes. I thought they didn't do that. My life is never the same. Oh, we really lucked out that just worked, didn't we? Okay, that one didn't. I'm starting to get the hang of the double jumping up thrust. It felt a little weird at first, but becomes surprisingly natural very quickly. I thought it would feel weirder for longer, but actually feels pretty decent. No, it's half the battle. I never tell you the other half is violence, extreme violence. I'm going to kill you with the power of knowledge and this gun I found. Ah. You know, I don't know if it's just skill issue or what. I do have to say, though, compared to Gravity Circuit, I've had far less issues with the grapple in this game. It could entirely be skill issue, not gonna lie. Whoops, wrong button. But this grapple feels a lot more forgiving, shall we say. I guess we'll put in this. Ah, what do you have for us today, Mr. Horseman? Who is now working on our side for some bizarre reason. That is a chunky looking sword. What is that called? Ashbringer. That is a heavy sword. 200? What the heck? That might just be something we put in a checkpoint later. Oh, we're still using Medusa's sword. We'll use something a bit less important. Like this. That works. That was intentional. Oh, is it based on something? Ah, it's from World of Warcraft. That explains. I never played. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play a bit of World of Warcraft. I played back during the launch window of Wrath. I never got beyond level 30. So, unfortunately, my knowledge of World of Warcraft is extremely limited. I'm sure that this is not the typical experience, but my main memory of World of Warcraft, of trying to play it... Oh, hold on, we don't even... Oh, no. That's there. Trying to play World of Warcraft was, I remember I was playing a human paladin, and I remember I had to do a dungeon for like the main scenario quest, or maybe it was one of my paladin quests. I don't remember. We're going back several years, and I don't remember at all. But I had to do this dungeon. And it turned out this dungeon was, like, impossible for me to do on my own. It was clearly designed to be group content. And I just remember eventually some player just agreed to help me and proceeded to basically solo the dungeon. And I was like, wow, that was a gameplay experience I just had. Yay. If I could say, like, that kind of soured me on the game at that point. For the longest time, I actually thought I didn't like MMOs entirely because I had some bad experiences with them. Whereas these days, I think I just need a very particular combination of factors to enjoy an MMO. Which unfortunately I am no longer getting from Final Fantasy 14, but you know, yeah. Tell you what I do, gosh, I don't know what brought this back suddenly. Something I do remember from my my brief time in WoW. I remember finding these videos by a guy, I can't remember his name, maybe you guys will know him when I start describing them. And he did like song parodies using like World of Warcraft. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I remember one of them. One of them was a parody of Rockstar, but it was called Lockstar because I guess the guy played a warlock. I remember at the time thinking they were like the coolest thing ever, but I'm sure if I went and looked them up now, I would just like cringe into oblivion at the idea of them. How's it going? How I'm playing FF5? Heck yeah, FF5, let's fucking go. Best FF. Hope you're having a fantastic time with them. I'm not sorry to take a bad time. It is what it is, you know. I just wasn't perhaps the target audience for it, that's all it is. I do think that the way that FF14 handled its dungeons was always like a lot better. In terms of like automated matchmaking, you know. Now we played I Am Murloc in my head. I don't remember that one. I thought it was the only one who thought FF4 was... No, oh no, FF5 is the best one. The only other alternative I would accept as an opinion for being the best one would be 9. If you said 9, I also would not argue with you. But 5 is in fact the best one. So 7's really good. 7's really good. I won't fight you on that one. I won't agree with you, but I will see you on that one, you know? I get where you're coming from. I don't personally agree. I think 7 has a bit too much janky bullshit going on at times to be the best one. But I get it if that's where you come from. What's funny is I think for a lot of people, your favourite Final Fantasy game will typically be one of, if not the first one you play. And yet for me that is 100% not the case. The first one I played was 8. And 8 fucking sucks. Like, I'm going full mask off. I'm not gonna say like, 8's not great, it could do better. No, 8 just is a bad game. 8 is like the only Final Fantasy game I will just say is a bad video game. And if they were ever going to improve it, we just need to start from the very beginning again. Just tear it up, try again. We need a heal. We need a heal. Ah, that's Medusa's one. I mean, I only got 44 durability left. We might as well use it. Better than dying. To this day, no one knows what the ending of FF8 means. The worst part is people think Triple Triad is better than it is, and like I said, yes! Finally, somebody said it! Someone finally brave enough to say, I am tired of pretending that Triple Triad isn't a dog shit card game. No one actually enjoys Triple Triad. The only reason why they pretend to enjoy Triple Triad is because playing Triple Triad is better than playing the core gameplay of Final Fantasy VIII. That is the only reason why people pretend to enjoy it, because it means not playing actual Final Fantasy VIII. But as an actual card game, it's not even good. I'll give it this. I will give it this. It is better than FF9's card game. But that is such a tremendously low bar to set. It's also mega frustrating to lose cards to PCs. Exactly, yeah. It's not good. FF8 is just not a good game. Do you want my proof of how Triple Triad isn't even a good card game, right? It's very, very simple. Triple Triad exists in Final Fantasy XIV. You can play Triple Triad in Fantasy XIV. In fact, there are significantly more cards in that game, I believe, than there were in Final Fantasy VIII. There are loads of NPCs you can play in that game. And you can play it multiplayer. You can play PvP, Triple Triad. No one fucking does it! Because Triple Triad is not fun! Anyway, here's Baba Yaga. I love her in her... I know it's like actually like accurate, like her in her bowl thing. But it's very funny because she reminds me of a character from that one series, Cho Aniki. Like the Cho Aniki fighting game character has a character that lives in like half a moon, and he kind of rides the same way she rides her bowl. Oh. Zavhan, now there's three of them. Like all valid targets? Well, I would have if I hit one. Well, it seems to hit all of them. I found the more interesting uses of the phases in the boss so far. Oh, shoot. We got a heal available. Absorb. Absorb doesn't do much. You know what? Doesn't do much, but it does enough to hit all three of them. Gotta jump to hit her. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. First time, every time. Unfortunately, like it's one big miss, and don't get me on Summoner, which is eat it in a soda. Summoner's gone better, I think. But yeah. Now first thing for the raid, and welcome in our raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing some. We're here playing some Panzer Paladin. Welcome in, and good evening. Shout out, of course. There we go. Boop. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We've been playing through this game, and I'm actually loving this game. This game is really fun. We've only got... Actually, we've got 4 bosses left. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, because this goes to tutorial. Okay, so we've got like 4 more to go. Just over halfway. Keep going. Hope you're doing well, Amalphus. Hope you enjoyed your stream. If you need to go and do some post-stream aftercare, of course, I totally understand. But thanks for being committee over. And then there's the refights and winding streets. I'm actually curious what this game's endgame looks like. Oh, that's a cool visual. The like floating tops of the pyramids back there. That's cool. See, that's another one. Like Egypt is another one of those. Like everyone does the Egypt level, you know. No one thinks twice about the Egypt levels being like weird or out of place. I've used a lot of weapons this time. That was one on Baba Yaga, yeah, which is Pestle. Let's get out something else. Kopesh and... I don't know. Pharaoh Dagger, why not? always thought Coca ships were neat. I don't know if they're any good, like, realistically speaking, but I think they're cool. Which is my favourite fantasy job in any fantasy, is just so cool. I like Blue Mage. Unfortunately, I do not have the patience for Blue Mage. However, I will say this for Blue Mage. Blue Mages are a pain in the arse to level. However, they are almost always worth it. That's the one thing I will give them. Like, they might take... Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. I was worried that was going to be death. Like, Blue Mages are always a real pain to get the good spells for, but... they almost always end up being, like, overpowered if you have the patience to get all the good spells. Unfortunately, I don't have that patience. I was like, why is there a hole beneath this? Okay, it does just refill the ability, okay. I guess if I was smart, I'd use that on, like a boss weapon. What is that? Stone mace, fair enough. I don't know what I reasonably expected. Something, triamids. God, triamids. You know what I've got to say as well? Something this game has done very, very well. Definitely not a complaint. This game hasn't got, like, a bunch of... Okay, that was almost bad. A bunch of, like, annoying gimmick levels. And the closest you have to gimmick sections are the parts where you're forced out of the mech, but they're very short. It's not like, say, Wave Man's stage, you know? Where you've just got an entire lengthy segment where you're just playing a weird auto-scroller shooter. This game is just like, no, we've got very solid combat, very solid platforming, and we're just going to be sticking to that. Which is honestly good. How it should be. I always call that sort of stuff egg delivery after that one ProZD skit where the guy's like, time for egg delivery, can you deliver 50 eggs? Like, I don't want to. Too bad it's mandatory. Can I skip it? Yeah, you can skip it if you don't care about seeing the true ending. Okay, so I guess it's just the one-ups are just like collectible treasures. That makes sense, I suppose. But you are Mega Man X4 fires the most obnoxious jetpack auto-scroller segments in any Mega Man game. Mostly 5. Oh boy, I can't wait. Kasky, I have to say, you are really selling me on this series, I have to say. You really know exactly what to say to get me enthused about playing this series. Oops. And that's the worst magic and the best magic. It's true, summons are, like, weird. They're either, like, the best thing you can be doing by far, or they're just not worth the MP cost. And there's no middle ground. It's harder, but I feel like the change is more fun. No, you're fine, I'm just goofing. I'm just having a crown. I'm just having a little giggle at your setup. You know, I bet this is another one of those games that speedruns would be really satisfying to watch. Like, I'm sure once you're good at this game, you can blitz through it very, very quickly. Like, you know what fights you can avoid and such, you know. X6, however, good luck. X7 is why I'm legitimately very good at play. The punchline is, I think that is actually the one I have played. Is that the one with Axel? Because that is the one I have in fact played. I'm a little low on health. We got a heal. It's not a full heal. I've got a medium heal. We've also got this large heal we can save as like a backup plan. Like that. Okay. That's what you just think of it. It's the one with bar to the ground, bar to the ground, bar to the ground, woo, bar to the ground. I see. Wow, he's large. Oh. Ha. Interesting rings. Grapple rings. Are you gonna make us not use our guy at some point? Oh. I want that large heal now. Come on. Yeah, I want that large heal now. There we go, easy peasy. I'm kind of realizing something though, that the fact that I had to use the weapons to heal, that's kind of putting back my progression a little bit. Which I guess that would be like one way you could optimize a bit, just try to avoid healing. Well, I think we did need it though, I think we would have died without it. More like Anubis got, hey, we can upgrade, let's upgrade. Let's get another 5 HP. Okay, let's try and keep the good stuff if we can. Well, I don't know if we will be able to. I think we have got to use the boss ones. It's fine. I mean, what else are we using them for? The game clearly doesn't seem to think that they're not worth expending. Right, time for Power. I would have called him Araman, but that's just me. Tanzania. Really glad the game told us that was Tanzania. I am very bad at geography. If it's not like Europe exactly, I haven't got a clue where anything is. African geography, South American geography, I'm absolutely hopeless. I'm not even gonna pretend. I'll be honest, I don't even know if I would have been able to tell you that Tanzania was in Africa. It would have been a toss-up between that and South America. I think I would have guessed Africa, but it would have been more of a guess. Tanzania is near, well, Tanzania is near, Alpina is near, you can tell by the darker tone. God dang it. Oh, creaky wall hands. You gone with me. I do wonder if the different weapon types actually matter. Like, I've not noticed any times where having cutting or bludgeoning seem to matter, apart from the blocks where you need a specific type, but maybe it... Oh. Huh. Oh, it's just we can dig the box. Okay, I thought that was like a secret there. It's got level 5 death, which means, oh yeah, level 5 death, divided by 5 they die. Very good. It's unfortunate that a lot of those spells are just like all or nothing, you know? Although there are some really fun ones in 4 specifically. I believe it's level 2 old is like really broken in older versions of the game. I believe it's patched in the Pixel Remaster. But in older versions of FF5, level 2 old even works on enemies that are supposed to be immune to old. It just bypasses the immunity and it works on X death, which is really funny. To be fair, there are several countries became. Oh yeah, I mean, geography is hard. I've said this before. Maybe this is different in other countries, but over here, we do not learn where things are in geography class. Like, you study geography, you have to do geography as a subject in secondary school, but you will not learn where things are. You will learn about metamorphic, igneous, and sedimentary rocks, and what the different parts of a river are called. But you won't learn, like, what the capital of Mozambique is. I don't know what the capital of Mozambique is. You don't know what the capital of Mozambique is either. Don't lie, don't pretend. You're Googling it right now, I know. I can see you there. I mean, you can tell me, but don't act like you knew it already. Is it Fiendsmith combo? Correct. Everything is Fiendsmith combo. The 5 job system is superior. It's the best job system in FX game. As mentioned, it give away to a lot of others. Oh yeah, you are preaching to the choir. Absolutely. 5 has the best implementation of the job system. It doesn't have my favourite jobs. Like, some of the jobs are a bit meh, some of them are just a bit outclassed. But in terms of how you interact with the jobs, like the progression system, yeah, hands down the best version of the job system. The only other FF game that comes close to doing the job system as well as that is not even a Final Fantasy game, it's Bravely Default. Ah. Oh, is it time for go? Time for go. Tactics? I could not comment on Tactics because I've barely played it. It's just not my kind of game. I've said before, I'm really bad at tactical RPGs. Combine tactical RPG with permadeath, and you make a recipe for something that I am just never going to be good at. My understanding is it's kind of hard to permanently lose characters in that game, but I would find a way, don't you worry. Okay, what have we got to use? Got any heals? We've not got heals. We got a lot. We got a cricket bat? Let's fucking go. Got a knob curry. And I beat him with a stick. Hello, horseman. What do you have for us? Oh my fucking god. That is a rubber chicken. Oh, I love it. Okay, I don't love that we're holding it by the crotch. That's a bit awkward, but I do love that it's a rubber chicken. I could definitely see how this game could have, like, you know, sparked a lot of people to create some goofy shit, and I love it. Chicken attack! God, I haven't seen that video in forever. Oh, dang it, yeah, I should have just committed the run. A big chicken as well. What's the size of that? Yeah, these guys are kind of gross looking. I feel like I'm doing them a favour by removing them from existence. Makes me wonder, how many dicks fit through this? You know what? That's a fantastic question. I am somewhat surprised that we haven't seen one yet, yeah. Wait, is it too big to hit the shield? Okay, there we go. And we took a lot of damage off of that. Oh! Ah, cannonballs. Ah! Oh my gosh! Just ran into every single one of those. That was awful. We may... If we make it to the checkpoint, we might do a little death cheese. But I don't think we're beating the boss on this much HP somehow. Yeah, I never even considered the fact that... Oh, fuck. Well, we're definitely going to need the death cheese now. Damn it. Well, we're definitely need the death now. Oh, damn, we're not going to get our cricket bat back. Darn. Oh, well. We'll manage. Yeah, the collision on the... What's the word? The collision on the grapple is very generous, which is good, honestly. I'd much rather it be too generous than be frustrating to use. I probably don't realistically have to fight all these enemies, but... I mean, they're there. You've got to fight them. Otherwise they've got no meaning. I keep using them like a pogo stick. You can do it with all of them, actually. Some of them look more suitable, but yeah, you actually can do it with everything. From your core moves. Ah, dang it. Yeah, them cannonballs are a bit of a thing. A bit of a pain in the ass. Ow. And in my face. Pain in my face. I think the chicken is actually so big that it hits on both the high and low shields, so you can't actually fight these guys with it. I'm going to cricket that. Nah, I'm not getting that back. Darn. Oh, we're right at that health dispenser as well. Oh well. What did I land on for a split second there? Alright, well, mildly annoying, but whatever. And it's funny though, this game is like... I'm not saying this game is like super easy, right? I'm not saying this game is like easy. It's not. It is challenging. But I feel like a significant number of my deaths have been exactly because of pits. I'm not sure if that's an indication on me. I'm not even saying that's like a good thing or a bad thing. It's just an observation that I am making. Did you really hate Kitty? Because I've never played that one actually. Hey, my attacks death pits be filled with death. They certainly do. The death pit is filled with death. Just like the archer class really is made up of archers. But the real question is, why does Berserker go berserk? Not sure. All I know is people die when they're killed. Dang it. Because the Snosberries takes out Snosberries. Oh, right, the main character's name Pit. Right, took me a moment there. Right, yeah, Pit from Kid Icarus. All I really know about Kid Icarus is that the goddess is pretty, and they have a kind of unusual but good take on Medusa. That's literally all I really know about that series. I'm a simple robot. I see pretty lady, that is what my attention gets locked onto. Anything else is accidental. It's not good for me, honestly, because that's how at Yu-Gi-Oh! End up happening, so... yeah, maybe don't take that as life advice. Oh, that's a bit mean. The dispenser doesn't really charge between lives. That's a bit unkind. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Kasky. You got auto-modded. Allow. They also got fucking shaft boosters to animate her teaser for Smash Bros. Kasky, you got auto-modded for the sentence, got fucking shaft. God, I love auto-mod sometimes. Bless you, auto-mod. You are hilarious. There we go. Now, I'll say this, although most of our deaths have been to pits, I don't think we've died to the same pit multiple times. That's a different pit. That doesn't count. That's very specific, yeah. Oh dear, well, one life. This is the one who's got the most deaths out of us so far. Well, at least we're getting very well acquainted with this one section. Pit to the right, another pit, not the same pit. I'm gonna say no. And here's why. Because I am the streamer, and therefore I am correct in this matter. It's my stream, and I get to determine how many pits are separate pits, and I declare as a different pit. Although more accurate is because it's a different jump, but yeah. It's like Dungeons and Dragons. Rule 1 of Dungeons and Dragons, the DM is always correct. Rule 2 of Dungeons and Dragons, In the unlikely event that the DM is wrong, refer to Rule 1. Although I say that, like, you know, you shouldn't argue with your DM. But if your DM just doesn't know the rules of the game, it certainly warrants politely bringing them up to them. Right? Here's my logic on this. Now, I've said this before when it comes to tabletop games. I am a little bit of a rules lawyer, but I don't say that maliciously. Like, I don't try to use the rules in a way to benefit me and conveniently forget about it when it would, you know, be against my benefit. I like to keep the rules in check for everyone. Because the way I look at it, when you sit down to play a tabletop RPG as a group, you have agreed you are playing this one game, right? You agreed you are playing Dungeons & Dragons or Pathfinder or Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever you're playing, right? Now, everyone knows how that game is played. But if you decide you're just going to change things in that game midway through, well, that's not the same game anymore. Now, you can agree to change the rules, that's fine. As long as everyone's having a good time, that's fine. But imagine doing that in, like, literally any other form of game, right? Not even video game, not even tabletop RPG. Imagine you're doing that in the middle of, say, soccer. Like, you decide, oh no, sorry, we're playing with, like, local rules. In our version of soccer, you're allowed to punch people in the face. Or, I don't know, noughts and crosses. Oh yeah, no, sorry, in our version of noughts and crosses, you actually lose when you get 3 in a row. It would just sound dumb. So that's why I'm a bit of a rules lawyer. I like to keep the rules in check, but I will do it both-sided. I will look up the rules. If someone doesn't know them, or I don't know them, I will look up the rules and make sure we're doing them as written, even if I know it goes against my benefit to do so, because I think that that's how you know, that's how you keep the game enjoyable. Because you've agreed you're playing this game, you should be playing by the rules of this game. And again, this all goes out the window if everyone around the table has already agreed to house rules or whatever. You know, I'm not saying that you must play the game by the rules. I'm saying unless you've already agreed ahead of time that you're changing the rules, you should try to adhere to them. That's my standpoint. Hey Zen, I've been doing well. It's been a while. Yeah, we've been offline for a while. We kind of got back this week. Oh, he's kind of small. I thought he'd be a lot bigger than that. He's kind of just a little guy. Okay. Ow. Oh god, he's confused me. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, that was horrifying. Oh yeah, that was. Oh god, this guy's tough. I don't think we'll be beating him this life. We'll try it, but I mean, I don't wish to sound cynical, but I think this guy's gonna kill me. Yep, yes he is. Oh, why are you killing this Pokemon with a robot? No, we should try and have a chicken on him. The last thing he expects. It sounds like a good time I've had the opportunity to play it, really? It is! Well, like any tabletop game, you need a good group, you know? Your enjoyment of any tabletop game will always kind of coincide proportionally to the group you're playing it with. Oh, damn it, I literally bounced into that. Oh god, it was also it didn't just alter the left and right, it was also the buttons. Oh, this guy's a dick. Oh, I bounced off his face again. Oh, this guy's really hard. And this is our last life. If there's anything we can break, we have. We've got an ice block. We're breaking it. Don't pogo off him. Don't get greedy. That's the motto here. Pay attention, be patient. He's got some really annoying angles to try and deal with the very limited... Uh-oh, do we have any heals? Yeah, bar shield. Give me that. Oh, shoot! Damn it. So close! Damn, that guy sucks. I'm losing the whole level again. Ah, that is horrifying. No, we were so close. I got like stuck in damage hit stun. Oh, did we lose? We lose everything as well. Ah, that's brutal. Okay, well, now we no longer have the ice pop. That's really irritating. Oh well. Nothing we can do but get back in. You cast a spell by... Yeah, you cast a spell by breaking the weapons. So far, the only spells that seem to be, like, significantly useful for the bosses, though, are the heals. So, the weapon will break when we run out of durability in the top right, but also we can prematurely break it to just cast a spell. If it breaks from durability, we don't get the spell. It's fine though, we learned a little about the guy's attack strings, we learned to not pogo off his head, even though it looks like the correct thing to be doing. Oh, whoops, no, that's fine. It's fine. To be fair, we've only had like one other level so far where we had to try again. And I'm pretty sure we can get that guy if we can get there again. Like, the thing that's been screwing us has just been the death fix. That's the thing that costs us all our lives. Oh, that was a nice, very kind block there, honestly. I thought we were going to die there. This level also feels really long, I think in part because of this elevator segment. So you save a weapon with a good spell, one durability. Yeah, exactly, you could do that, yeah. The only downside is it takes a bit to cast the spell as well, which is what kind of screwed us there. I didn't have enough time to break it before he hit me. Weapons do have like different stats in terms of like damage and such, but I have to be honest, they don't feel significantly different. Like, I'm sure there's been a couple of instances where like having a specific weapon would have done like one less hit, but the actual hitbox of the weapon seems more important than the actual damage it's dealing. Oops. Cannonballs are also real jerks. I don't like the cannonballs. This stage in general just seems to have like the most annoying hazards. Maybe the developer had a bad vacation in Tanzania at some point. It's like, you know what, I'm going to make Tanzania the most annoying stage in my game as payback. That'll show them. This was go time. appreciate the balance they have of the time you spend as the girl. Again, it could be very easy to overdo this or make it feel a bit tedious, but the segments never seem like they were out that welcome, which is good. This thing's nearly dead, so we might as well use it for our checkpoint. Got another one. Alright, so you see this weapon's called Falchion, yeah? What do you call it when you're playing Smash Bros. As the character from F-Zero and you get a sword that does extra damage against exactly Incineroar? It's called a Cat Pain Falchion. I'm sorry, that one caused me physical pain there. In other mechanics besides that, you unlock upgrades to your mech and stuff, or just weapon focus? It is just weapon focus. There's like health upgrades. You can cash in excess weapons in order to upgrade your health a little bit, but it's very slight. The game says you get 50 health per upgrade, but like, I'm pretty sure 50 health is like one of these notches on the health bar. Very slight. Those cannonballs really do fuck me up. That was a reach. Look, as always, I make no claims nor guarantees that my jokes are funny. Only that they are, in fact, jokes. I'm an Awakening Best Fire Emblem. Ooh, See, I like Awakening a lot. Okay, this is a weird one, right? I think Fire Emblem Awakening is my favourite Fire Emblem, but I don't think it's the best one. Does that make sense? Like, Awakening was the one I enjoyed the most, but I can definitely acknowledge that, like, on a technical level and, like, in terms of some of its design, there were other Fire Emblem games that have done things better. I think that's where I sit with Awakening. I will also say this, I will not forgive Awakening. Even though I enjoy it, again, Awakening is one of if not my favourites. I will never forgive Awakening for introducing Fire Emblem to the concept of the children characters, because they then proceeded to run that into the fucking ground for some reason. Like, it made contextual sense in Awakening, and then they just put it in the, Fates afterwards for no reason. Never understood why I did that. Well, no, oh, bugger, I didn't mean I should have jumped off that. Well, back here again. Getting tired of this level already. Brilliant. That's exquisite. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen in that exact moment. I'm just losing the plot here. What am I doing? I guess we might as well take... Oh, can't take the weapon out. I just walked past it. Dang it. I'm not tilted. I'm getting impatient. That's the problem. Whenever I'm playing a game and I have to constantly redo a segment, I always start playing worse because I just start getting impatient. Like, I've done this bit. I've done this bit a load of times. I don't need to do this bit again. I want to go to the next bit so I can do something new. And the problem is then I just play worse. Andrew, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We are playing some Panzer Paladin tonight. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I've had a great time with your streams, Andrew. If you need to go and take some post-stream aftercare, of course, I totally understand. But thank you for bringing it over. I hope you're having a wonderful evening and taking care of yourself. Hope you're taking better care of yourself than I am, because I am dying a lot on this stage. This is by far the stage that has taken us the longest time to clear, and it's not even close. Until this stage, I would have said this game's not even that difficult, but I guess I'm just bad at platforming now. You know, I'm gonna save this axe. It's got a large heal put on it, so let's grab the spear. Because we will probably need that large heal if we make it to the boss. Ajura Stella, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Whoops. Oh my gosh, that one conveyor belt with the bowling balls keeps freaking getting me. Got killed a lot in game 2. Oh dear. What were you up to tonight, if you don't mind my asking? Something where you were dying a lot as well. The funny thing is, I feel like we haven't died that much in this game so far. Just this one stage has been giving me a real tough time. Of the game, nice avatar, just vibing. Heck yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the compliment, I appreciate it. I really wish this tank refill, there's no good reason for that. Okay, this one we jump off still, okay. But remember, some of these we don't want to jump off. Ah, rip chicken. You served us well, but rip chicken. Okay, that is a blind fool. I feel vindicated now. That fool is literally blind. Lance Mark 1, thank you for the follow! Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Look at how fine everything is right now. Can you not see? Okay, that actually did work out. We're gonna heal. We're gonna heal again. And then we should probably actually equip some weapons. Thank goodness all of these have large heal on them. My hero, Ultra Rumble, and Marvel Rivals. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see there'd be a lot of deaths in those, especially Marvel Rivals. It's 5 of them genealogy Holy War that first introduced second generation games. Oh, okay. I always thought it was Awakening. There I learned. I find it funny in Awakening because it leads to the hilarious scenario of your character going to Crom's cause and basically saying, Crom, my best friend, my brother, my dearest comrade and confidant, who I did respect above any of our comrades. I'm banning your daughter. Bye! It's true though, it's really true. It really does make some really awkward situations. Okay, we're locking in, fuck this guy. We're banging this guy in the face with a spear. Okay. That's fine, we can take a hit, I'm gonna stab you with an axe, that's how that works. There we go, there's the damage, that's what we were trying to get out of you. Oh, we broke a heal axe, you could have healed off that. That's fine, we don't need the heal. We will simply not take enough damage to need it. Actually, we might. We're kind of killing him. We're out of weapons. Let's equip the falchion. Good enough. Okay. Whoa! We made that look really easy. It's amazing how much easier it is when you don't pongo into his fusion beam. And for trouble we get, that's a funky looking spear. Not bad. You know what we haven't seen yet that I kind of was hoping to have found by now? We haven't found a halberd. I love halberds and we haven't seen a single one tonight. All the spears have been like toothpick spears. Alright, let's see how much it will cost to upgrade. I think the Hadza axes have heal on them, so if we can keep some of those, that'd be ideal. Well, let's do it. Let's burn all of our weapons to get one tiny slip of health. Hell yeah, look at that upgrade. It says upgrade to Mania 1 though. I kind of want to go for them, see if anything happens when we do it. We've only got 2 stages left. We've got the Neon and the Gasha Dokuro. You see, probably one of my favourite Fire Emblem characters, but I usually end up making my character end up with either Tiki or Olivia, since they're my 2 favourites in Awakening. When I played Awakening, I was a dirty min-maxer. I know, act surprised. Helm's out here metagaming and min-maxing. So when I played Awakening, I had my avatar character marry the villain, Woolheart. Now, it wasn't for his looks. It's because Woolheart has a unique passive skill that he passes down to your child, called Conqueror. And And Conqueror means that your character does not take bonus damage if they are armored or mounted and they're attacked by weapons that have bonus damage against them. Oh, I'll repeat afterwards, it's all good. So I don't know why the fogs are in China. They're allowed to be in China, I'm not judging them for it. It's not what I would have considered as like the natural frog area. Bombs? Bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. Oh, I thought my shield would actually get that one. Yeah, that one I didn't think it would. Oh. That's probably fine. That probably isn't going to be a problem later. That's fine, we'll just keep moving. Keep moving, they can't hurt us, right? That's how that works. STB. Oh, we can refill something here. Is there anything we want to refill? Oh, particularly, I guess we'll just grab this. See, this man messed up. He didn't bring a shield. Spears are good. Have a spear with a shield, it's even better. Spear plus shield is actually like my favourite combo, and I'm genuinely sad it's not a thing you can do in more games. Like most games that have a shield, a spear character or a spear option, they're all very much like Wuxia warriors, you know, where they're doing like acrobatic shit with spear rather than, you know, stompy phalanxy types. That's what I like out of spears. Oh shoot. Charge, and off we go. Well, so far, China's been significantly nicer than Tanzania. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad we did actually beat the boss that last time. That was our last life, and I would have been a bit tilted if I had to do the stage 3 whole times. Oh, that looks horrifying. That didn't work. I do remember the backdash exists, I do kind of keep forgetting it, not gonna lie. Any closer? Oh, a bit closer. There we go. It's into some timey-wimey nonsense because if you play the romance aspect of the game in a certain way, you can effectively get into a relationship with Crom's future daughter before she's conceived. Forget robbing the cradle. I'm heisting the space-time continuum. Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, it's awful in terms of like what's going on in the actual narrative, but yeah, it is funny. It also creates a situation, right, where you can... Okay, this is one of those sentences that sounds horrifying out of context, right? But once you understand the full context of it, it does make sense. But it does mean you can get into some situations where, like, you ship your character off with someone, only to discover that you'd much rather have shipped them with your own child. I know, it sounds horrifying out of context, but it's a thing you could do. You'd ship the character off with someone else instead, and then they're not your child anymore. Welcome back, Red Dragon Say. Welcome back. I can't remember what I was going to say when the ad storm took you. I forget. I apologise. Oh, that was it. Woolheart. That was it. Yeah. When I played Awakening, I romanced Woolheart, the villain character. I don't think he was actually originally romanceable. I think he was like part of like the first wave of DLC or something. And I romanced him because he gets a unique skill called Conqueror. And Conqueror makes it so that if your character is either mounted or armored, they don't take bonus damage from mounted or armored attacks, like, you know, the hammer against, say, an armored unit, or the Knight Slayer against an armored unit, or whatever. My rationale for this was entirely min-max based, because then I could get my character's child and make my character's child into a paladin, because paladins in that game have the second highest defense cap and the second highest resistance cap, whilst also being mounted units, which is just, you know, generally fantastic in Fire Emblem. So nothing could actually damage my child, and my child was so fast I could get anywhere I needed to be almost instantly. It was fantastic. They were just OP as fuck. In fact, my child soloed their own recruitment chapter. It's a Tiki on because I feel weird about my character marrying Uzi. That's fair, honestly. It does create some really awkward scenarios, for sure. It's funny, like, often when I play games that have, like, shipping mechanics, Fire Emblem I'm actually pretty good with in that regard. A lot of the time, I don't really find a character that I'm, like, super drawn to. Like, Persona, for example, like Persona 4. You know, you've got, like, Risa, you've got Chie, you've got Yukiko, and, like, I don't particularly dislike any of them, but, like, none of them as characters I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna ship my character with this. I'm like, they're fine. I don't hate them, just don't really care about shipping with them. Heck, that when I played Cyberpunk as well, like, none of the romance options in that game really particularly interested me. Is there a right here? Well, we can climb the ladder here. There's an energy tank up there. I need that. Give me the energy juice. Now, I guess that explains why we couldn't climb the ladder before. Like, we couldn't climb the ladder because it wasn't designed for the robot, it was designed for the girl. What we can check in there? Here's a spear. We might as well use the small hill now. We might as well use this small hill now. And we've got a large hill on the axe, if we need it. Hopefully we will not need it. Hello there! Imagine if this thing was like a feline. Then it'd be Nyan Cat. Oh, this thing does a ton of damage. Okay. Aha! Almost, almost. Ah, got me that sounded bugger. Oh, we are getting destroyed. Large shield! Just in time. Barely. Oh, okay, you do that. Okay. I don't know if we're winning this one somehow. Nope, no we are not. That's really bad. We're low on weapons. Which I mean we have 2 weapons. Can we farm weapons, I wonder? Nope, we can't go back. Well, that's a problem. We could take this weapon. We've lost our checkpoint, but like, I think we need to do that. If we run out of weapons here, we're just gonna go be soft locked. Well, off we go, I guess. And Cat's final form, the Y becomes an eye. I find it funny in a Mexican telenovela kind of way. And little did Robin know that the woman he married was not his lover Lucina, but instead it was Lucina's evil twin, Evil Cena! Evil Cena pulls off her mask, revealing that her real face is actually the exact same, except she has an evil twisty moustache and maybe an eye patch. Alright, we need to lock in a bit here. Can't go too aggressive on this guy. If he's up top, he will pounce onto my face, and then I take contact damage. That's bad. Wait for him here. He comes down. Okay, he still comes down towards me here. Oh, you cheeky. Cheeky git. Wait for him. Yep, he comes down. He punishes you for running towards it. That's his gimmick. He'll jump down now. Yep. Ah! I can't work out the tell on that. Where he's coming from. He comes down. Oh! Roll back. Oh god, that was critically bad. Okay. I think it's based on his direction he leaves from. If I'm correct, he comes from the top here. Yes, okay. If he leaves off the right, he comes down the bottom, I think. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. There's our mech gone. Okay, well that theory's wrong, because he just did the opposite of what I said he did. Whoa, that's low. Pick it up, though. It's a good attack window for me. It's so hard to tell where he's coming from. You have to react to it. You can't predict it, you gotta react to it. Ah, no! We're so close. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We've got an earlier checkpoint. We get a free weapon from the blacksmith. Still don't know why this guy's giving us weapons, but we'll take them. What is this? Org spear. Sure. You got it, buddy. I mean, we just need more weapons at the moment. It's nice that it retains your previous checkpoint as well, rather than like making you go all the way to the start. But yeah, you did pay the weapon for it. You got a bludgeoning weapon. Does punch count as bludgeoning? I can't choose to equip the punch, never mind. That was a bit dicey, but it's fine. A funny meme? Yeah, going past it, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Now this one we have to do with the girl. That's fine. Must be some reason to go up there. Meh. I ain't that worried. I guess maybe it's possible to do this without using the gun? Maybe that's what that side's for? Either way. More weapons! Hand them over. Or not. I ignored these guys last time, but I do need more drops. So we are going to be going for all we can out of them. I ain't got much good going on though, lots of just these little tiny dinky javelins. I mean, it'll do, but like, I'd rather we had something better. I have like no durability either. They really are just like only good for healing off of that. Oh, it's too big. I guess that's kind of the balancing, a way of balancing around not making just like a giant slab of pixels as a weapon, that you can't use it on the shields. I was waiting to see if the frogs were going to jump up there or not before I went. Oh, I'm really bad at blocking those. Oh well, onwards. Right, the energy tank gets consumed still. I hate that about that. Alright, well we're back here again. I guess we might as well just use these javelins to heal for what it will do us. We've got a couple weapons. We've got this big spear. The spear's gonna be good for something, right? It has a beam on it. Wait for him. The spear seems pretty good after it's quite quick. Okay, just gotta react to him. It's hard, he's tricky, but it's not unrespondable, it's just quite fast. And it feels like if you're in the middle of the stage, you get a bit more time to react. Oh, got greedy. You fool! You absolute buffoon! You stood directly above me, exactly where I wanted you. Let's fucking go. We take those. Okay, now that's a cool looking one. Like a Guandao or something. Alright. That leaves just one more stage. The Gasha Dokuro. Now the question is, how hard is the post-boss going to be? You thought to get the high ground, the fool! You fell for it, fool! Thundercross split attack! I forget if I've ever mentioned this, one of my favourite things of all time is this now dead Reddit subreddit that's literally called r/you fell for it, fool. It's dead now, it hasn't had any posts for ages. But it's literally just a Reddit of people making memes about the Thundercross split attack from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Such a bizarrely unique thing, but I love it. Okay, literally Dragon Guandao, there we go. Oh. Little baby ninja. Oh. I'm sure it's not the case, but part of me is wondering. I wonder if this game kind of has like the Mega Man... Not Mega Man, sorry, that's not the word I'm looking for. I wonder if this game has like a bit of dynamic difficulty going on. I don't know if it's true or not, but it might be my imagination. But it feels like the stages are getting longer the further we've gone. Now, it could just be we chose, like, well, I chose, we're doing them in the order the game presents it, so it could be that's just like a consequence of doing them in order as presented. But I wonder, oh god, it's freaking Sadoko. But I do wonder if it's actually, like they could easily add or remove screens based on how many levels you've done. I feel like you got better weapons when you fail a level. We get the better weapons from the blacksmith guy, the horse guy, yeah. WH spell, does it heal WH weapons when used? I believe so. My understanding is I think it heals the weapons of the ones you've got equipped. I'll be honest, I haven't really been using it much. I'm sure that the spells are all probably worth using, but I don't know, it doesn't... Apart from the healing one, they don't feel often like the best thing you could be doing. It might be a me issue though, because I do tend to, in almost every game, I tend to very much vastly underestimate and undervalue attack and defense increases unless I know how much they're doing it by. How do we get down there? Hold on. Like that. Yeah, apart from something like, say, Shin Megami Tensei, generally speaking, I tend to not use attack and defense boosters in games because a significant amount of the time they're just not worth it, you know? Oh, right, that's a crouching one. Not engage with the mechanic and dodge it. It often ends up kind of biting me in the ass as well, because again, sometimes in games they're really freaking good. Hey, 3D, what we got? See, he's got a halberd. I want a halberd. That's a big chunky. That's a very wow-looking sword. Tarkel the 14th. Is that another wow thing? It sounds like a wow thing. It looks like a wow thing. Not that I know of. Okay. Just very wow-styled, I guess. Oh, that's right. I didn't clock that those were bamboo spikes. Oh, right. Pay attention, Helm. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, this is a ninja castle. They were meant to be filled with traps and shit. Come on, come on. You're gonna go. You're gonna go. The fire thing. Damn it. Helmet out. Crossbows without taking the damage there. Oh. Shoot. Run away! Well, we're gonna get in this anyway. I see that pit, I'm not chancing it. Okay. Where do we? Oh no, can we go down there? Oh, we can just break this. Oh, we're locked into the down stab, so we're just falling. Oh, that's kind of cheeky. That's kind of really mean. This uncontrolled falling segment. At least we can hide in here as the girl, I guess. I think that was a bring the guy back thing, but it's not. Yeah, that was a little bit of a dick move. Not gonna lie. That was a little bit of a, how was I supposed to know how to react to that? I mean, we got through it without dying, but like, we're really not very well. Uh-oh. Even... Thank you for the raid! I'll be with you in a sec. Let me just pause. Can't pause. Okay, pause, thank you. If you're the raid, welcome in to Raiders. I'm Helm-Chan of the perfectly normal I've got made. We're doing some Panzer Paladin tonight, and I am... not doing a mate. Well, no, that's not fair. We'll be doing okay. But this stage is a little bit tough. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for bringing your community over. If you need to go and do some push from aftercare, I totally understand. But otherwise, I hope you enjoy your time while you're here tonight. This game is a very fun little pixel-style game. Unfortunately, we have lost our mech, and we have like 1 hit point. And this guy does not seem to want to be like us past, so we go for it, and we die. Okay. Well, that was fun. We tried. To be fair, we lost quite a lot of health. We were probably going to die regardless. Wait, why can't... Oh, is it... Oh, we're going left here, right. We came into the screen from the other side. Right. I can't work out if to say you are getting harder over time or if I'm just getting, like, worse. Could be a little bit of both. Remember this time that there's spikes above you, so don't jump. There we go. Actually, a pretty brilliant bit of design. The spikes are green, and they blend in with like some of the background elements. Like, if you're making an effective trap, I mean, that does do it. To be fair, we did die quite a few times as well. Not die. This bit, I don't know how I get through this. Jumping doesn't seem to be quick enough. It's weird. I mean, it didn't do that much damage, but I'd rather we didn't take any damage at all, ideally. Dash. Oh, you know what? That might have been it, actually. I do kind of forget the backdash exists half the time. As dream been kicking, but we're doing okay. We've had some stages a bit easier than others. This one's a little bit challenging so far, but doing alright. Hope you are as well. Okay, we're in a bit of a better situation than we were last time, at least when we were here. We've got a medium heal we could even fire. That may have been overkill, don't care. Oh, look at our giant sword back. It's just, as I say, shredding all of our weapons. Which is also kind of a bit of a mean thing to do. But we're almost out of weapons. Give me that Oni club. Let's invest and be lucky reading. Of course, yeah, you've no doubt tired. You've had your stream. Yeah, go get some rest. Have a great night's sleep. Thank you for bringing your creative. I really do appreciate it. Right, well, at least we've got the mech here. We didn't have the mech last time, so we're immediately doing better than we were before. Give me that heal. We do kind of need some more drops though. Damn, to get single soul from those guys? That's kind of mean. Ooh, fuel, I need fuel. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, that's a bit cheeky. Just instant death pit with a health tank that you presumably can't get? That's... How I feel about that, that's a bit mean, frankly. Unless it's like a move that I have available that I'm not familiar with that would have solved that. That just felt like... That felt like dead dickery. We go down here, we can't. You know what, that's probably true. Yeah, that probably would have been the solution. Yeah. You know what, no, that definitely sounds like what probably was the idea. Okay, let's try backdashing. Ah, okay, yeah. Backdash gives you iframes so you can do it. Now, well, we know, but Doesn't mean I can do it all the time. I'm bad. I wonder if we can cancel the down step once we start it in the next run. Because I absolutely chew through all our weapons doing that. Unless, wait, we can do something. We can do it the smart. We just don't go in the mech. We can do the whole segment on foot. And this way we just don't break our weapons at all. We know there's a mech pickup at the end, so... Wait, yeah, exact same brain cells then, yeah! Yeah, I feel like this is kind of what they actually maybe expect you to do. I've already almost blown up this freaking Tetsuba. Kanabo? Kanabo. I'm not sure what the difference is. I think one's made of metal and one's made of wood. In this game, they're all made of pixels though, so it could be either. Now, we're still doing wonderfully. We've only got 1 life left. Well, I think this game counts 0, so we've got a spare life. These birds are also really annoying just because they take 2 freaking hits. Very rude. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna test it just to test my own dumbness. I know we've used it up. Yeah, it's just that easy. I'm just dumb. Okay, well, at least we know. I should have figured that this game hasn't had any dickery like that, so I should have figured it was more me not understanding than the devs just being unkind for no reason. Okay, well, I'm like very low health. We definitely want to chuck something in here. Chuck this ninja toe in there. And we got a medium heal. 2 medium heals, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, there he is. He's large. He's very large. He's sizable. Okay, but he has no hand hitbox into his attacking. Okay. That is the wrong direction to back. Okay, fuck it, we're healing. No, I'm not gonna heal. I'm not gonna heal. It's not worth it. Okay. That move is a little bit tricky. We'll play it out, see what happens. Oh, I literally walked in that. Ah, that is... Oh, it homes as well? Ah, okay. Alright, we tried. Let's take the sword, because it's our last life anyway. And let's see what we can do. Let's put this back on. This is a big sword, big chunky thing. Should do some good damage, hopefully. Alright, come on, let's go. Excellent, excellent. Flawless phase 1. Oh, not these guys. I hate these guys. I hate that move as well. We're breaking it. God, there's so much going on. I need to stay on top of these guys. Oh god, we're almost out of weapons. Yes! Yes! There we go! Woo! Whew. Last sword we had left. Only sword that mattered. It's literally a bone. I don't know what I reasonably expected. I guess he's got a bone to pick with that? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Beat the weapon keeper of all world locations. Achievement unlocked. What the what? Dr. Bloom, what is this hellish postcard sky about? Postcard sky? It's all over the world. Earth is trapped in perpetual twilight. Passion flame. Energy readings are spiking. What? How do you have a camera to yourself in yourself? Oh, it's you again! They're here. Tracking the horseman's energy spike, it's leading to a space station. Of course. The cause of twilight. Enemy troops are pouring out of there. You must go to the forge and destroy Ravenous. Bring balance and light back to Earth. Why, our friend? Don't be seduced by weapons might like your predecessor, or we'll fight. My predecessor? What are you talking about? Great answer. Don't want to help? Stay out of our way. No time for this balance stuff. We're out to kick these monsters back into space. I like her. She's sassy. Well, I don't think we're going to get that final upgrade, unfortunately. We have, like, no weapons to cash in. Be forewarned! Once you begin the inverted tower, you cannot return to the board map without losing your progress. However, you are allowed to exit the game and resume later. Well, we ain't going to get to the final upgrade, unfortunately. We're just a little bit lacking. Let's go for the final chapter, the inverted tower, with this weird bird man. Oh yeah, this is a wide tower I've ever seen one. They are not even pretending it isn't a wily tower. Which does make me think we may be in for a boss rush later. Wily monstrosity more like. Okay, well hopefully we can find some... Great start. Hopefully we can find some new swords early, because we have like one sword that's nearly busted. I want to keep the bone club a little longer. Gasha no Hone. I'm gonna just assume that means Gasha's bone. Oh, that's a bit mean. They do damage? That's a bit uncalled for. Wait, do we even go up here? We don't even go up here. Hone's bone. Okay, good to know. See, I speak a little bit of Japanese. I mean, not much. I mean, less than the average Japanese 3-year-old, I'm sure, but speak a little, tiny bit. And what I don't speak, I can guess. This way, maybe? Okay. Oh, he looks cool. Why have I got a skull on me? Some sort of stats effect. I can't imagine what it does. Maybe it's like more damage or something. Vulnerability up. Oh. Right. Spikes do damage. We're just nothing. We've got this tiny sword and that's it. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, okay, it's poison. Wonderful. Well, it's worn off now. A bit late, but... Oh no, it hasn't worn off. It's just... I guess our health can't go any lower, so it's not showing anymore. There we go. Curse is still attached to the robot. Oh, guess we're hoping it. I don't know how we could have dealt with that. Oh well. We are literally just down to the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so very much need to beware of the little guys in robes. They will mess you up. It's been a short indie RPG. I forgot its name. Wasn't very memorable, but my favourite... Oh, hold up. I'll read in a second. I need to not die here. My favourite way of broadcasting how buffs and debuffs work. First, it showed you what the stat would look like before and after. In the case of a debuff, you needed to use a lever-like spell beforehand. It displayed by showing something like death, value after spell, visual value. Also, the spell's description clearly states the duration of buff and debuff. Fantastic! Wonderful. Genuinely, more games should do that. I don't understand why so many RPGs are afraid of letting the players know the numbers and how they work and what they will do. Like, if you want me to use your buff spell, make... Oh, fuck! Literally walked into on screen freaking one. And now we're just hemorrhaging health. This is kind of a dick thing. Not gonna lie, this is kind of annoying. Unless there's like a way to cure this that I can't figure out, but... I guess, let's check out the mech, let's see. Can we rip... Well, he's not taking damage. But I don't think it's curing it. Do it with blessing. Do we have anything that does blessing? Nope, no we do not. Ah, sure. But, okay, those guys, fuck those guys. Just saying. I would much rather they just instant kill me than just leave me, like, limping along, knowing that I'm basically dead to the next thing that breathes on me, yeah? Dead man walking syndrome is not fun. Anyway, going back to RPG numbers. I genuinely don't understand why so many RPGs are, like, weirdly afraid of letting the player know what the numbers are. Like, I've played some RPGs where they just don't tell you anything. And it's like, if you want me to not use your skill, giving it a description that says something like, increases defense. That's a fantastic way to ensure I will never use that ability. And you know what the funny thing is? There are a lot of games that have that exact description where that ability is really good. Pokemon, for example. Like, oh, fucking thing! Sorry, these enemies actually are, like, really annoying. Like, actually pissing me off. Have we got a blessing for anything? Got wings? Ain't got blessing. You kill one of them? I did. You can kill them. I didn't seem to remove it last time, though. I have killed them before. It doesn't seem to do anything. I'll try again. Might as well. Nope. Still got it. And now the game's bugged and we haven't even got the proc showing on us. We're still under the effect. We're still losing health. We haven't got the visual indication of it. Okay, it's finally worn off, so it can wear off normally. Have we got any big heals? No, we do not. We have a tiny heal. We have 2 tiny heals, which... The small heals are so small. I'm not even sure if that's giving us an extra hit, to be honest, but we'll might as well stick with it. Yeah, I don't know, that enemy, I don't like that. I don't think that's particularly engaging or fun design. Oh, okay. What's this? Beam. Not a heal. Hold up. This looks like there maybe could be a thing here. Well, there's a thing here! Gonna one up. A sword we can't use. And a durability increase we can't use. And I'm dead. Oh, man! This game's kind of definite for me on the last stretch, and it kind of sucks. I was having a real good time with this game. And these last few stages are just... I mean, I say a few stages, we've not even done one stage yet, but this last stage has just been... Not a fan. Oh, difficult got shoved in the end. See, here's the thing, it doesn't even feel like good kind of difficulty. Like, that enemy that just says, oh, you took damage once, now you're on 1 HP eventually, like, that's not even fun difficulty, you know? It sucks. Like, you can make the game... This guy's a challenge, but he's a fun challenge. You've got to react to him. Like, he's tough. He's kicking my shit in. But at least it's just interactive. At least I can do something about this, even if it is just lose all my health and I'm bad at reacting to him. Okay, he does react annoyingly fast. You stop! Jeez, okay. Definitely wasn't worth that fight, oh well. My point being, I lost a ton of health there because I was bad at the game. Okay, sure. Oh, okay, sure. What does that one have? Oh, there's one with blessing. Okay, sure. It almost kind of feels like they were like, shit, we need to justify the player needing to break their weapons more. Put a guy in that just drains all your health if you take any damage from him. And then we'll make a spell that exists for exactly that situation. You know? I don't think we've seen anything else do that in the entire game. I'm sorry, I know I'm bitching at that, but it sucks. I was enjoying this game, and this stage has single-handedly so far soured me on the experience, which is a shame. I guess you could argue I could be going a bit more patiently. I don't feel like I could have avoided that. Either I ran into the guy and took the damage, the curse, or I fell and died. Maybe it's a get good issue, maybe it's a skill issue. Could be skill issue. Not willing to rule that out. Not worth fighting you. We've got to spare one of those at least. Alright, well, let's break the thing, I guess. Where is it? There it is. Yay, we broke the thing! We do seem to be flashing. I don't know if that means we're immune to it for a while. Hope so. I'm breaking a whole weapon, I should fucking hope so. I'm not gonna risk it though. Okay. Blessing gives you life still. Does it? I haven't been paying too close attention to my health. I'll have to look. Doesn't seem to be, unless it's maybe it's got to be like a certain amount of it. Might as well pop that from the tiny heal we get out of it. Either last or a very slow region. Okay, I can see that, yeah. I'm just getting out of here. Not worth fighting you guys. Checkpoint! Finally! First checkpoint we found. Let's just chuck in... Look at this duck. Probably should equip some other stuff. As long as we don't see any more of those little ghosty guys, I'm fine. Like, that was honestly what was mostly triggering me, honestly. I wonder if maybe if we were playing on harder difficulty, if they would have been showing up sooner. This is kind of doing the, you know, the very widey tower thing of conga line of every asshole you've seen in the entire game so far. Sure. Well, that's our last life as well. Fuck. Well, guess we're continuing. And we're back here, of course. Of course we're here. Why would we not? Kind of sucks in this part of the game because a lot of these guys aren't giving us weapons, and we're kind of running out of weapons now. Which is almost kind of discouraging me from wanting to fight. Which is a shame, because the fighting does feel snappy and responsive. It does feel good. Just mathematically, I'm not convinced it makes sense to me to actually fight at this point. It's kind of jank otherwise, yeah. This is just one of the, you know, the wily levels. Hopefully, you know, the other ones will be a bit better. It's just one level. Could be the worst level in the game, could be that part of the game that makes me not want to play the game ever again, but it is just one part of the game. If the rest of the design after this isn't as annoying, you know, it can redeem it. But this is a big black mark on the game's otherwise pretty good record. That guy took 2 hits there, I didn't even kill him. I wonder if that's part of the type affinity. I wonder if, like, bludgeoning or slashing affects, like, a damage multiplier on certain swings, perhaps. Like, it makes sense that bludgeoning wouldn't be good on, you know, stabbing. Alright, I guess we'll use this large heal. At least we've got a few weapons to use now. I just want to not fight you. Okay, we got a dirt for this. Let's try the lower route. We didn't take this last time. Oh, well, we did get to this guy last time, I think. I do appreciate the airback dash. Like, not many games give you the airback dash. How the heck am I to do this jump? This still looks borderline impossible. Okay, it just looks borderline impossible, I guess. Apparently very possible indeed. I guess I shouldn't complain that they made the spikes not death. They are pretty spicy. Yoink. Almost. Not trying that one again. I don't even know if we have a means of curing it, so... Do we have a means of curing it? We do have one mangosh. Rather not use it if we can avoid it though. I remembered at the last minute that would do damage. Yes. Upstairs. I don't like how many, like, not quite leaps of faith, but like, I don't like how frequently we're being asked to descend without knowing where we're going. Not quite leap of faith, but it feels leap of faith adjacent. Leap of faith at home. Don't jump here. What's really weird is it feels like we're going the opposite direction to what the Wiley indicator thing was showing. There's clearly something here we can get. God, this is really like... I'm not sure if we had to descend there or if we could have gone right, but... This level feels just kind of like stuff happening. It doesn't feel like there's a consistent through line like the other ones. As you say, very, very jank design it feels like. That figure fit at home. Yeah, I told you to finish this weeks ago. That's how that works, yeah. Sorry, Burnham, we fought you earlier. You're not worth it to fight. You're more trouble than you're worth. There's a short OVA for Fantasy 5. Oh gosh, yes! I'm aware of that. It is a thing that exists. You can watch it with your eyes. I'm not sure that you should. That is all I can really say on the matter. It exists. Alright. Big guy with sword. He looks cooler than me. I want to look like that. Putrid Paladin. Oh, it is the rival match. It is the I have all your moves. Well, shit. Yeah, we ain't doing this in this life. Yeah. No chance. Okay. Let's try it again. I'm focusing here. Do we have a heal? More heals, more heals. Only small heals. Not what I really want to do, if I'm honest. Oh, okay. Take a small heal when I can. Okay. And... I'm done. There we go. Oh my god, that was a... I can't say it was a miserable fight, but that wasn't a very enjoyable one. I don't know. It was fine. I feel like it's less interesting than a lot of the other ones though. Shadowling Fuzz, alright, yeah, right. Psycho Samurai Ninja Boy, well played, thank you! Thanks so much. I get what they wanted to do there. I don't know, I didn't really vibe with it. Gauntlet, who was that? Someone like you, sent to beat the invaders. Her name was Blaze. What? Blaze was the first Paladin pilot. You were modeled after her. You were built for rescue. She was trained for war. But damn, we outscaled her, I guess. We hoped you could save her. She was a formidable warrior. I had a sister? We sent her on a raiding mission to steal Ravenous's weapons. Your previous champion was not strong enough for the blade. What does that mean? Weapons from the Spirit Forge carry a burden. They corrupt the will of the wielder. Will you be corrupted as well? I noticed there was a burden stat. I assumed that was a weight thing. How about you come and find out? Later, but I look forward to it. We'll do lunch. Okay, hopefully that's the end of the sky levels. Okay, I did misread it. We were going up. Wait, no, we were going up. Wait, we went down, whatever. Don't think about it too hard. I'm certain though that we were in opposite direction to what we were showing there. Sure. Oh, we had a full heal out of that though. That's quite nice. Sworded sword. Yeah, she's a burden stat. I just assumed burden was just like weight. Like weapon swing speed, but maybe it's different. Oh, right, you have to be hit from behind, right? Yeah. probably not worth it though for how much durability we take out for that. Oh, come on, Helm, what are you doing? Getting sloppy. I'm not gonna lie though, it's quite cathartic to just be able to murder the goblet. Cool, thanks game. Oh yeah, the OVA, yeah, the OVA is a thing that exists. That is the kindest thing I can say about it. It's weird. It's got barely anything in common with Fantasy V. It's the sort of thing where you could probably have watched it and have no idea it was even related to Final Fantasy. It's bizarre. Not bad sword we can use. Oh, look. It's a weird thing with this game's systems, right? Like, the weapon making mechanic is almost like the main gimmick, and it's very cool. It's very fun that you can do this. But it does kind of feel a bit pointless some of the times. Like, ultimately, like, the weapons have different damage stats, but ultimately all I really care about is, does it do enough damage that I can turn a one-hit kill, a two-hit kill to a one-hit kill? And I've not noticed any instances where that answer to that is yes. I've noticed instances where it works the other way, though. Where it's turned a two-hit kill to a three-hit kill. It almost kind of creates this weird situation where I don't feel like I'm getting powerful weapons, but I notice when I get bad weapons. Which I'm not sure if that's what they were going for or not. Maybe it was. Yeah, okay, welcome in, welcome, you did well. Yeah, it's entirely possible that's what they were trying to go for, but I kind of got the impression it was meant to be more like, oh yeah, I got this really cool fantastic weapon. But instead it's like, wow, most weapons in this game are pretty good, but when you ain't got a good one, it sure feels awful. Do you like retro games? I like all kinds of games. Retro games, some of them, for sure. We do a lot of retro RPGs here on the channel. I do like these kind of retro-styled games, because one thing I don't like with a lot of retro games is they tend to have a lot of just very, what would be today considered outdated design. Whereas these retro-styled ones, you've got the benefits of, you know, years of game design knowledge and experience, and hey, this is how you make a game feel better. And of course, you know, a bit more processing. That is a frying pan. I want the frying pan. Render unto me the frying pan. You know, we should probably just burn this sword. It's like nearly done anyway. That was not worth the fight, I don't think. What do we get from him? Oh, 5 matches durability, that's lame. Warhammer, that's what we got. Hey, what we got? What's my free weapon this time? Can't believe we haven't found Frog the Jam. You'd think they'd prioritise your own weapons a little bit. Oh no, we're fighting him, okay. Well, he wants the run back. We're a little bit more experienced about how the moveset works now. Oh, he's got a back kick. Fair enough, he's a horse. And a man. Okay. That's a sword. The heck is that? Chaos Blade. I'm here to kill Chaos Blade. He just shows up. Okay, sure. Shows up, refuses to elaborate further, fights you, leaves. A horse sword. Ah, it's from God of War! Okay. I should have figured it'd be a reference. Oh god, I'm dying. Ow. Jump is a little too tight to do it. Not by the sword. Easiest way to hit him from distance. Wait. Oh, this looks painful. That was a full heal. Oh no, was it? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Well, it's fine. We'll have this small heal. We have full heal at home. Feed the bone back. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Could have taken that faster, didn't want to. Ow! Dang it. Oh, I really could have done without you right now. Oh, I literally jumped into a lingering hitbox. Wonderful. Well, I didn't honestly think we were going to get past him. Go away, bird. I hate the bird. The bird taking 2 hits on every weapon I have is, like, super annoying. Ah, shoot. I couldn't jump too high. I would have taken damage from the bird. Oh well. Bastion, don't put yourself down. It's fine. I'm not putting myself down. It's a well-recorded fact that I am, in fact, stupid. Oh, okay. Okay. A bit more attention. Oh, right. You can't do a full jump though. You just take damage. I didn't even get to throw that weapon before. Not even that hard to get that guy. Right, let's go back here with a sword this time, or with a mech at least. We don't want to fight, to be honest. I don't want you gone. Stab you in the shins for a little bit. Oh, okay. I guess that counts as a parry, sure. Whatever. Why would there be a space down here? There's no obvious reason why you'd want to go down here. I mean, there must be a non-obvious reason. Wow, all that for one tiny little... Sure. That was definitely not worth it. Any health? No, we didn't. That doesn't even give us health. Wonderful. Yeah, the health region being tied to the weapons is starting to become a bit irritating. As the game's gotten more difficult. Ankle bite attack. That's how you know when there's a hobbit vampires nearby. People start finding bite marks on their kneecaps. But we are very nearly dead. This guy's at least not that bad. Okay, just inch our way forward. I've got one life left. Oof. Not you again. That wasn't too bad. Okay, out of mech time. Which ironically means we now have more health. Even worse, the bird with opposable thumbs. Hey, health. Thank God. We needed that. Didn't need this though. Yeah, the bird takes 3 hits from the whip. Because of course it does. Okay. Got there in the end. Well, I've only got 1 life, but maybe 1 will be enough. Pazuzu! What are you doing here? Okay, yeah, there he is. Ow. Good. I have to, like, hit his head as he strikes. Now he's just taking his time to get vulnerable, I guess. Okay. Well, I don't see this is going very well for us without the robot, but we'll, I mean, we'll keep trying. God, this attack pattern takes forever! Can't damage the tail. This attack sequence isn't even that threatening, it's just kind of long. Like, why does he have to do this? Come on, Azuzo. Why you gotta do this twice? We're getting like 1 bar of damage on him every pass. What's crazy is I feel like we could even possibly deal with him without the robot, but it's gonna take a while. Alright, mixing up a little bit. I can't wait to see a video of someone that's beaten this entire game without the robot. It must be possible. Ah! Shoot. Can't take another one like that, I think. Alright. I'm just staying really focused here. I don't want to die again if I can avoid it. Fuck. Okay, we could take another one over, I guess. One more sequence. One more pass, I should have it. Perfect. Let's fucking go! Oh man, not even that hard of a boss. First try without the mech. Let's fucking go. Hey man, welcome in, welcome. Pardon me for not paying much mind, I was very locked in. Again slid on the screen, yeah. Alright. Was that a different colour? Was it red last time? I don't remember. I feel like there's too much map for this to be the last stage. I feel like we've got maybe 2 more. Maybe 3. That kukri. The kukri. Neat. I just think kukris are just kind of cool. I don't know why, I just think they're neat. Alright, my favourite form of platform design, the you need to jump this pit, but don't jump too high or else you will take damage design. I don't know, I've got like really mean in this game in the past couple of mech levels, and perhaps unfairly so. I think that cursed enemy just really put me in a bad mood, just conceptually. I do find it very funny that these goblins are literally just standing around doing nothing, though. Ow. Fair enough. Okay, that one's taking part in some combat. Better bring the girl out. That was called Goblin Factory. Oh boy, hold Ocean Manual for comfort. Ow. Oh, whatever. Oh, I guess that's health for her? Sure. Robot can't have health pickup, but girl can. Why not? Even though girl is technically also robot. Oh. I kind of zoned out and didn't realize those were foreground elements. I kind of thought they were in the background. Oh, we gotta break this. You know, weirdly, I hate the bowling balls less when I'm playing as the girl. She's just a bit more of a smaller hitbox. A little closer. Yep. No need to chance it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. High, low, high, and then a long break. There we go. High, low, high. Okay, same pattern as before. Oh, that's some robo juice. That means we'll probably be finding a robot again soon, hopefully. There we go. Thank goodness, we had like one hit left. Actually, I did remark about the level design being a bit more annoying in these end levels. I have to be honest though, none of them has actually been as bad as that the first level, the sky level. That was the worst of these designs and it wasn't even close. Oh come on, there we go. I mean it's 2 OPs, but oh yeah, the village spells are great. Okay, done. That's one of my favourite things about FF5. There's like a lot of things you can do that are just like crazy OP. But because there's so many things that are crazy OP, nothing feels game-warpingly OP. Okay, we're gonna have to fight you again. Yes, we are, okay. See, I was prepared for a boss rush. I wasn't prepared for rushing the same boss twice in consecutive levels. Okay, there we go. Still don't quite understand why this guy was helping us earlier and now we're fighting again. I have to be honest. Oh, we got a carry there. Neat. If that. There we go. There we are. New spiky sword. Wanna geek? Wait, I've just noticed it says spirit burden high, danger level increased. I haven't been paying attention to this. Is this how the game amps the difficulty up? Perhaps? I don't know. Just wondering. I'm wondering if maybe like the game is increasing difficulty with the increased burden that you use. It feels very. I mean, I don't know. Might not be that. I'm getting kind of Undertale flashbacks. You know, the levels in Undertale. I don't know. It just gives me the same sort of vibe. Oh, it's literally just because it was a stinger. What other kukri? We'll use that. A screwdriver. This really is the you will use the girl and you will like it level, isn't it? The girl sections will continue until morale improves. It's fine, the girl parts aren't that bad. I'm just being snarky. Don't look at this. We don't look at this. Yeah, I was right to not like the look of it. Oh well, at least we're past the horseman. That's a slightly strange thing to describe. Those crushers, they damage you from the side. Something felt off about them earlier. I couldn't put my finger on it, but like, why are they hitting you from the side? They're crushers. They're meant to crush. What was the name? I'm hoping that there aren't too many levels left of the game. I am starting to get a bit tired. And I'm enjoying my time with this game, but it's just barely starting to hit that kind of wearing out its welcome kind of length, you know? Good enough. Oh shoot, yeah, I didn't have a chance to plan around that one. Okay. What was this? Robo juice. A bit late, but we'll take it. And back to the Robo. Can't use dual cast. Oh yeah, blue mate. Yeah, dual cast is just black, white, time, and summon magic. But the fact that you can use summon magic with it is kind of crazy bastard. You know what? Just throw it. I'm not gonna mess around with you. Well, I guess here we have to mess around a little bit. Oh, another one of these knight guys. Kind of annoying. Oh, that's why they made the crushers have collision on the side, so they can put a guy there you can backdash into it, away from. Okay, we're not doing too bad though. Let's shove this hammer in here, I guess. And that's nearly broken anyway. Got this. Alright, who's up next? Is that? That's Baphomet, isn't it? But Further? Who the fuck is that? Okay, not who I was expecting. So these are just staying here. Oh my god. So would you like to have a damage window? That'd be very nice. What the fuck? How do I damage him? What? I'm so confused. Huh? Is it just like Pazuzu, but it's just like a ridiculously long attack sequence? Is that what's going on here? No, he seems to be invulnerable during whatever he's doing. Oh. Okay, so triangle just makes him vulnerable, sure. Star. Close. Combo for one hit. Oh. Diamond was the ads. Really annoying ads as well. Why? These goblin chariot guys are a thing. Square, he just gets annoyed, I guess? Okay, Square, he just tries to stab you. Got it. Okay, so you've seen everything you can do, in theory. Oh, circle? Oh, my circle is the laser. Okay. Much more tolerable. Oh, still really fast though, jeez. Ah! That one didn't work. Diamond, more minions. Oh, definitely minions this time. Alright. If we've got any heals, we could really use some. Get a large heal, that'll do. I wonder if that's always the last one. Damn, we already lost that large heal from that. Annoying triangle. Smack him in the face time. Oh, he just left. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay, the head. Shoot the head. Or stab the head. There we go. Okay, that was alright, boss. It is a large heal, but we'll take it. Fire his employees at you. Look, they should have read the contract, okay? Yeah, so far nothing has been as bad as that first stage. So, because everyone enjoyed. Thank you for the follow. Glad you've been enjoying yourself as a night. I think we've got maybe two levels left, maybe 3 from here. Depends how far we go. In the canals. Get something a bit expendable. Oh! Okay, that was just me fumbling that. I got nothing on that one, I just fumbled. Oh! Okay, it was on me, but this is also slippery. I didn't realise this was slippery at the time. We have slime physics to deal with now. So far, not anything terribly threatening. That's a kitchen knife. Bolo knife. It was a bold knife for a moment. I was like, what? But italic knife. Rava is a great Earl of Hell from the Lesser Key of Solomon. He's depicted as a deer-bodied and headed creature with human arms and legs. His domains are love, storms, lightning, tempest, lightning, and may teach a demonologist the ways of secrecy and the divine. But he's a liar, even when compelled by the magic of the magic triangle. I love the Galatia demons. I just love they just have random, like... It feels like Mad Libs, some of them. It's like, yeah, this is just like... This is a demon, his name is like... Scrimblo Gimbo, and he's got like the head of a centipede and the body of a gnat. He's really good at mathematics and will teach you how to do your taxes. Unfortunately, he only speaks Portuguese. And that's just a thing. That's just. And she's like, yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, there probably is a demon called Scrimblo who speaks Portuguese and does taxes. It's so funny, like, if you read them after, like, over and over, back to back, after a while, they just start repeating each other. It's like they were written by freaking ChatGPT or something. Like, whoever was writing the book just ran out of, like, ideas for cool things that demons can be in charge of. But I speak Portuguese and I'm really shit at math. Wow, have you considered selling your soul to Scrimblo today? I very nearly walked into those vines thinking they were slime floor, but they're not, they're clearly spikes. Nice. Yeah, I don't really have one. He only takes souls, unfortunately. You could maybe see if you could take Bitcoin. He probably would be like open to Bitcoin. I feel like demons must surely trade in Bitcoin, right? Not NFTs though. The demons were the ones making the NFTs to sell to suckers. Demon NFTs. Yeah, they made them to sell to mortals. They're just like, hey guys, I've got this really funny idea, right? I bet you like 12 souls I can make mortals buy like JPEGs of monkeys for a ridiculous amount. And they're like, nah, no way. They'll never do that. He's like, yeah, well, watch this. Oh, that's a new guy. Got some arms on him. Very slow though. I can do a slow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to look at speedrun of this game later, just because I suspect it's gonna be one of those games that's really satisfying to watch someone that's really proficient at it. I have an idea. Numbers on a box go up and down. We'll call it the stock market. It'll drive them bananas. Oh, Okay, is it by any chance the horseman again? Wow! What a shock! Oh, I did not mean to throw the cook rate a lot. Ah, 3 deeps! Oh, that shredded him. Oh, we got this thing again. Ashbringer, huh? Really want you to play Uma Musume. I will be doing that when I'm done here tonight. That will be my wind down tonight. Oh, we are dying. Oh, we are definitely dying. We are dead. That's fine. We just have a smaller hitbox now. Oh, there's a wrench though. That's annoying. We could have had a wrench. Oh, imagine a crowbar. Crowbar would have been good. Oh god, how did I get past you? Actually, this might not be that hard. You are really slow. Oops. Well, we are made of tinfoil. And you do have a lingering hitbox. Well, never mind. It's fine. We death abuse for the HP. That Chocobos go! FF5 has one of the best Chocobo themes, just because there's like it only happens like one time during the song, at like the beginning, but there's just a brief moment where it's just like a sample of a guy going, bruh! That's it. That is the only reason why it's the best, but that's all it needs. I did not mean for that. That's not... No! That is not Frog the Jam! Just Frog. Demon Frog. Violent Frog murders. Oh, this is too big. We can't use it for this guy. Ow. Those lingering hitboxes are kind of annoying. There we go. Okay, so far so good. What is the best part? Oh, for sure. It's the part that makes the FF5 Chocobo theme what it is. I can still be fine without it, but... I'm genuinely unsure if the shields, like, blocking overly large weapons all the time is an intentional thing or not. I'm genuinely unsure. It feels like it might be a balance thing, but it is kind of irritating at times. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just waiting to find out what the fuck this burden thing's about. I feel like we're about to get screwed by this later. I hope this isn't going to put us into like a bad ending, because I don't think we're going to be doing this one twice. But like, I very rarely replay games twice anyway, unless I'm like really in love with them. That's how you know that I really enjoyed a game, if I said I played it more than once. And to that end, I've completed Crash Bandicoot 3 about 10 times, I'd say. Oh, this looks painful. Oh, sure, that works. Yeah, just take the hit stun to just hit abuse through. Yep, entirely planned. Calculated, in fact. Bad end in the factory, goblins union eyes. Oh no, anything but that. Anything but the unions. Let's try the axe out for that. Actually, the axe is out to break anyway. You know what? Let's cast Beam. Okay, Beam does not seem to have done anything. Oh, it's a buff. Is this Pierce? No, this is Fire a Beam. Okay, I guess that could be handy. Ow. Okay, that's actually kind of handy. I probably should have been experimenting with the spells a bit more than I have been. We're on 1 life. Right, no big heals, have we? But no heals at all, in fact. Let's take the scimitar. Why not? Karen! What are you doing here? At least you are called Karen. Oi, Josuke! I used my stand to hand to grab this robot! Ain't that wacky? Now you're just showing off, Karen. Ow. Okay, now you're just killing me, Karen. I don't think we can hit him with this character while he's down there. You come back up here, please. I can't fight you while you're down there. Okay, phase 3. Oh yeah, I can't fuck around with him when he does that. He has got range for days. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Alright. I think we can deal with this one. I think we can deal with this. Go to Soul Beam, yeah! Actually, hold on, do we have another beam sword? Because I wonder if we can stack up the damage on that. Well, Thunder. Thunder might be worth it. Honestly, just for, like, some damage. No other beam that does it. Burst? I don't know what burst does. That's too short, we need a long one. No, that's not too much damage at least. Annoying, but like... Damn, we took a ton of damage already, we're only on phase 1. Right, don't poke off and or that'll happen. Let's go! Okay. Again, challenging fight, but a fun fight. I think, by and large, the bosses have been pretty good. I think Pazuzu was the only one who was kind of like a bit meh on because he had such a long sequence, but it was a pretty good fight. I quite like that one. Silly floating boatman, you know, match for a good smack to the face. Everyone thinks they have a plan until they get smacked in the face. That was Mike Tyson, I think, said that. Okay, yeah. Surely it's gonna be this level, and then the last one will be on the face, right? Catacombs. That's not a great start. Oh shoot, okay. I'll be honest, I kind of thought I had another bounce on him. Guess I ain't cheap out. That'll do. Almost had it. See, I think the air backdash is what gives this game the potential to have some really crazy speed tech for people that are really good at it. Like, that has to enable some shenanigandery. Oh, okay, sure. Good enough. Oh, one of you guys. I've not actually fought this guy properly. We just kind of ran away from him before because... What was it? We had to deal with the other guys at the time, that was why. It's actually not too bad of a deal. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Skull mace? Hell yeah. Oh, he's a skull mace. Well, this looks ominous and terrifying. Yeah, okay. Oh, like the spikes, boss. Oh, you're back! It's a nuisance to the city level. Oh, I did not mean to throw it. Well, rip the skull mess. That's fine. Oh, that's okay. We just got a cleaver with a heat on it. It's stubby though. You could use this soon. That's a bit of an annoying enemy with this. It'll take a bit longer than this. Karen's all might do the job. Fuck it, why not? Oh, that really did the job. And we got a new skull mess. Yeah, check my +1 miss. Oh, draw time. And as good as a pretty good game. It's the last few levels have kind of lost me a little bit. There's been a few things where the design has been a little bit kind of mildly arsehole-ish. I think I would by and large recommend it though. It's a lot of fun. The parts of it that have been annoying, I don't think have been annoying enough to make it not a recommendation. I think that's kind of where I sit at with it. You know, game Infomax. Can't say I do, doesn't ring a bell. Might be an older one. I might have missed out on. I missed out a lot of the SNES era. Still a good game, just not a super solid platformer. Level recommend for me. Every Circuit still holds the best non-Mega Man platformer. See, it's weird, right? The parts of this game that I have enjoyed, I think I've enjoyed a bit more than Gravity Circuit. But the parts of the game that I've not been enjoying, I've enjoyed a lot less than Gravity Circuit. Like, for me personally, I think I've had higher highs but much lower lows. Let's just use this early. That's why I think I sit with it at least. Right, time for, I guess, what was it, round 4? Yeah, the repeated horse, man. What's happened here is they've just activated Kashtira Birth and we're just having to deal with Unicorn over and over and over again. We just need longer rather than stubbier. It's a bit of work. Okay, so you know how like all the horses in Musume, like almost all of them, their names are like 2 words? This guy could be like repeated encounter or something. I almost wonder if they had originally intended this to be like multiple bosses rather than just you fight the same one 5 times. Because it's not even like he's got any new tricks, like this is the exact same fight each time. There we go. What the heck is that? What is that supposed to be? Just called flame. Okay. Oh wait, I see it. You gotta look on your side. It's a woman firing like a beam. I see. Another pixel art one. Musume generates some Mook NPC horses sometimes. The funniest things I found are frilled banana, girly smiles, sand commando, and Indian breath. I feel like I've seen Indian breath. I feel like I've seen that one pop up as a generated one. Oh, wait, it's the pilot with the whip, right? Sorry, it threw me because the colour palette. Right, yeah, I forgot her name was Flame. I haven't been paying the most attention to the plot. I'm actually surprised that worked. I thought I was going to take a damage there. They really like this particular enemy, don't they? This particular, like... Wasn't this enemy, this exact enemy was in Mega Man 10 or 11? One of those. I think someone's got some inspiration from somewhere here. What is that a squid? I don't know, I think we might have too many weapons. If there is such a thing. Oh, is this Trident Dagger? Never mind. I didn't realise we had an empty slot. No. Okay, these guys aren't actually too bad. You also like newer games with retro art style architecture. Well, I mean, this is one. This is a new game. Just got the old like Game Boy Color style aesthetics. I don't think it's a great way for developers to be able to make a game that plays well, but they don't have to break the bank on the graphics budget, you know? But I mean, when it comes to like retro games, some of them age well, some of them age like milk. They're a bit of a mixed bag. And I think there are definitely some retro games that if you grew up with them, you will absolutely love. And if you didn't grow up with them, you will probably go, why does everyone keep talking about this game like it's really good? It plays like ass. The I-64 is the best example at the time, most fun FPS ever. Now, horrible, impossible to play. Very true. Milk has poor graphics, yes. I mean, it's only got one colour. Pathetic. There has to be a reason why they bait us with that. We are like nearly dead. Have we got any healing at all? Oh hell. Any other healing? Oh hell. Oh. Cool. That would have been worth it. Oh, it's called Lance. Oh no. I think this is another one of the issues I can identify as a small, like, design consideration, right? Which is, it's fun getting all the weapons. It's very fun having a bunch of different weapons that look different and perform slightly differently. But I think very rarely have I found myself actually caring about a weapon beyond, like, is it the type that opens this box? Oh shit. And is it, does it have a spell that does anything for me in this exact moment? Oh my god, I can't hit a freaking bug. There we go. I don't like this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I really don't like those. That feels like really precise. Oh, okay. Okay. Got anything we can use to take from over here? Oh, we've just got to go for it. Go. Okay, well, not too bad. Where do we go from here? Oh, do we just walk to the right? Is that what we do? Oh, okay, sure. Ow! Okay. Okay. Pretty much your complaint with the system is that it kind of encourages you to stockpiling healing weapons in the end, since it's the only way to heal, at least to the generic gameplay. Imagine once you're good at the game, many other weapon spells please with that. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that, honestly. Like, the only weapons I really find myself caring about is this weapon long enough to be effective in combat? And is it, does it have a healing spell attached to it? Like, I have no idea how good the attack up spells are, and because I have no idea, I'm gonna assume they're just bad. But, like, they could be amazing. They could be like a 50% increase, and they'd probably be worth using, but I don't know why I'd take the time to use them when I can just hit an enabled weapon instead. Let's try this lance that we took the time to get, I guess. Or at least we put it on our bar. I feel like one thing that I probably should be using more is my shield and the parries. I get the impression the game is expecting me to make much more use of that than I currently am. You play Dead Cells. Dead Cells. Name rings a bell, I haven't played it. I'm trying to place what that one is. I recognise the name. I can't seem to recognise the gameplay off the top of my head. the witch with like the huge boobs. That's still a steak, isn't it? Right, I just realised something. I just realised the weapons making different sounds is probably meant to be an indication of type effectiveness. Unfortunately, I don't know whether that's a good sound or a bad sound, so... It says the Metroidvania, but like, okay. The performance parries don't seem rewarding, like in other games, parries are huge damage, heals you, etc. Here it seems risky when it's much easier the other way. Yeah, I think that's kind of the part of the issue. I think a parry should reward you with like a huge payoff. Ah, damn it. The gameplay's also like just annoyingly slow enough that when you die like... Oh, fuck's sake. When you die like that, it feels like a bit of a slog to get back to where you were at. Like, none of the enemies die at least at this part of the game. I think in the game it was a bit different, but at this part of the game, nothing seems to die conveniently quickly enough that you can just kind of flow through it, you know? You gotta kind of stop and take your time, deal with them that way. I think that was one reason I didn't vibe with the Rush Gravity Circuit. That game is clearly designed to move ahead and go fast. Yeah, this game seems to be very punishing for some mistakes, but not others. Like, again, it's weird that the game will not punish you with instant death on spikes when you're playing as the robot, but will punish you with instant death if you fall into a pit or land on them with the girl. And like, yeah, you can make like a story standpoint, but come on. Let's be real, this is not a game that you are buying for the deep lore and immersion, yeah? Nothing wrong with the story or the writing, but this is not the kind of game you are buying because you want to be fully immersed in the video game experience. Come on, stop defending your legs. There we go. Deplore the recurring pony, my lethal pony! Oh, that's good, I like that. My lethal pony. Let's try and deal with this bit again. Oh, fucking hell. I hit the A button like a dumbass. Ah. Alright, let's get back into it. I want to finish this because I know for a fact if I put this down, I'm not finishing this. I'm sorry, what? This was the same level? I thought this was the previous... Oh, fuck me. This felt so long ago, I genuinely thought this was the previous level, this part. Could someone do me a kind favour? To save me the trouble. Can you look up for me? I don't ask my viewers so much. Could you kindly look up how many levels we have left? I would like to know how much left of the game there is. God, this level is long, isn't it? What's crazy is this game's life system feels very arbitrary to me. Like, if they were worried about you getting soft locks because you couldn't have enough weapons, you can just remove checkpoints. Level 4, but I have no idea what this level is. I've lost track. Time is a myth made up by the government so that they can recharge birds. The last boss was Karen. That is all I can tell you. And these little fire traps feel like very mean little traps as well. I mean, not that brutal, but they're pretty annoying to get past. Feels like you've got to be pretty precise. I do want to finish this game. I am by and large enjoying this game. It's just... it feels like it just needs a couple tweaks and it would feel a lot better. Like, remove the lives. Why are we putting lives in the game? What are the lives adding to the experience besides tedium? I could see an argument for, like, the lives being there if the weapons reset when you gamed over. But the fact they carry over, I don't know, it feels like it makes it a bit less meaningful that you have lives. It just becomes just extra punishment for no reason. And we've still got to fight the horse fight again. Because that was a checkpoint, of course. So internet says the inverted tower is a total of 6 levels. So let's see, the first level was Pazuzu. Second level was Furfur. Third was Karen, so we're on level 4. Cool. That was the most sarcastic cool I've ever said in my life, but you know, we're pretending it's okay. Oh, I'm actually kind of dying. I actually need to pay a little bit of attention here. Oh wait, no! The first level was the first level wasn't Pazuzu, was it? The first level was the evil paladin. Right. So we've got one level after this. Okay, that does remove a bit of the bar. That's unfortunate. I was not paying really much attention at all. I did like no damage even to flying. What the hell? Osman, you're kind of a bitch. You kind of hit like a wet noodle. There we go. Do you even need the robot? We got a big sword that we can't use. We should probably just do this. Save ourselves the trouble. We didn't fucking check. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Just reset the level. Just reset the level. Why even bother? Painted Helm frustration stretch returns. Indeed. I want to finish this game. I really do. It is making it increasingly difficult for me to keep that desire going. And it sucks. I hate that the game is making me feel... I mean, maybe it's just me. This honestly, I'm rewinding myself. I'm looking objectively. Maybe it's because I am just tired. Maybe it's because I do have a really bad attitude when it comes to losing repeatedly and I am a bit of a defeatist. Maybe the game's not as bad as I'm pretending it is. But in this exact moment, man, I really wish I could make a few choice changes to this game. Like, remove the life system. Been close to 6 hours. It has been close to 6 hours. But here's the thing though, again, if I put this game down, it's gonna be the last time I load this game up. I'm just saying. I'm not the sort of person that does well at putting a game down when I'm having trouble and coming back to it later. If I put a game down, I am not coming back to it. If I'm putting the game down, it's because I've got the arse and I'm done, you know? And that's not a great attitude to have. I can fully acknowledge it's not a great attitude to have. But here's the thing, I don't get as much time to play games as I used to when I was a wee helmlet. There are plenty of other games out there that I can have a better time playing. Oh, we can block this guy, that makes him way easier to deal with. Okay, I assumed he was just like unblockable, but he's not. I have that problem even with, not with games I get frustrated with if I get distracted by other games, I just go back to what then to go back to finish what I was doing. I am also that. Distraction is also as much as a thing, for sure. For goodness sake, the lingering hitboxes are a little annoying as well. I mean, it's fair, they do work for the enemies in the same way they work for you, but... I think that last enemy hit me twice because I walked into his attack rather than because he hit me. I just realised those guys don't even hit you if you stand next to them. Robot. Get in the robot. Don't need those, we just ignore them. Right now I'm too distracted by them when we're about staying still away. I have that problem. Okay, let's put the fucking thing in here before we forget. So much dark in here. Hello again. Oh, okay, I guess we can't just plug off his face. I'm dying here. They're trying to make this guy like the Proto Man, but like, I'm sorry, Horse Centaur Man is nowhere near as cool as Proto Man. That's not even a dig to Horse Centaur Man, it's just you. Not many people are as cool as Proto Man. I am certainly not. A knockoff red hair definitely isn't. What did we get here? Funky Buster, that's gotta be a Steam Workshop one, surely. You just had Armor Samurai Benkei on Mahalo. Honestly, like... A Benkei robot would have been like a way more... Like, would have fit really well for this game, like having a Benkei type robot. Just collecting everyone's weapons, that's literally what he did. Sure. We are in fact dying, Squirtle. I don't even know if I've got any... Have we got any heals? Probably not. No, we've got like everything apart from... I've got one small heal, which is basically not worth using. Okay, we can do this. Need to pay a little bit more attention than I have been doing. Well, at least the Funky Buster is nice and long for hitting things with. That's absolute bait. Annoying that you have to jump to hit that guy high as well. Because it's like you wanna like block him, but if you jump, that might make your shield miss. That might make your block fail, you know? Okay. Alright, let's trot down this freaking segment again. Just commit to the going forward. I mean, it's only damage, right? That's yeah, it's only damage. If you take the damage, who gives a shit? Run down, yeah. Just so annoying to go through this entire fucking section every time. Crazy. This is a pretty long level, right? I'm not crazy about that. This feels like a pretty damn long level. Okay, just keep sending it. Gotta deal with this guy. Oh, we got a medium health flavor. I did actually not notice that. That's another one of the weird things, right? Like, the enemies don't actually drop the weapons they're using. If an enemy drops a weapon, it's just kind of arbitrary what it is, which, like, I get that. But it does make it a bit less, like... It makes you less inclined to want to fight enemies for the sake of getting their shit, because you don't know what their shit's going to be. Well, I guess we'll fire the heal at least. Oh, we haven't got a weapon equipped. This might help. Sure. It's a shame. Like, I still think this game is not bad. I still think this game is pretty good. But I can see the framework of something that could have been even better. And that, I think, is the shame. I'm not even talking about the lives things, just like some of the just design choices. There's a few small tweaks they could have made that would have just made it feel a little better, a bit more interesting and more fun, you know? I actually kind of wonder if it might have been better as a Metroidvania almost. I don't know. Maybe not. That might just be me thinking at my ass. You got some really oof says, yeah. That's the thing. Okay, let's see if we can get past this fucking bit again. Yeah, you just have to send it. It's only damage. Just damage, who cares? Oh, almost. It's only damage, who cares? I hate that that's the attitude you have to take there. I hate when a game puts you in a position where damage boosting through it is like the optimal play. It just feels bad, you know? It feels like you're doing something wrong. I'll ignore you. Okay. Checkpoint. Thank fuck. Okay, let's put some actual weapons on. We'll take Stinger, we'll take the Chaos Blade, and we'll take this thing. Right, well, I'm pretty good HP. Actually, did we? Oh, we got Read Heal with Cleave as well. That might come in handy. Alright. Orcus? No, Beelzebub. Beelzebub. If you would be like really easy, that'd be really... Okay. Well. Literally just took my mech immediately. I mean, I'm guessing if I can hit the bag, I can get it out, but like... Oh, he's out. One button. Okay. Well, that's a really rude attack, I'm not gonna lie. We can block the junk scoop, I guess. Oh fuck, I turned around. Fuck! Oh, this guy's a dick. Oh, I hate that. I really hate that. That's a real dick move. Literally the Dark Souls of Mega Man games. Takes away most of your health bar. Okay. Okay, you just walk away. You haven't got a backdash, you can just walk. It's nice that it's not that hard to avoid, but it's still a real dick move. Okay. It's weird how some of the bosses, like, completely change their behavior on the phase push. And some of them literally don't change it at all. I mean, I guess he's doing this... Oh, okay, that's different, okay. Got myself here. Yeah, we could play. You know what? That's fair. Alright, well, I'll just stand here and not engage with the fight for a few minutes. Okay. We fight now? Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh, I got a parry there, wow. I got achievement for 10 parries just now. Only now, in the penultimate level, have I finally parried 10 times. Give me this thing, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I was just scribbling out. There is room to dodge. Oh, this thing's fast. I didn't expect it to be this fast. It looked too unwieldy. Alright, we'll take it. Alright. I still say his move was a real... Like, that was a bit of dick design, but whatever. We'll take it. We'll take his shovel. It really is just Shovel Knight. Alright, so if we're correct, we're on the final level. Exciting times. What do we think will await us in the final level? Will it be a boss rush? Will it be a multi-stage boss? Will it be bullshit? Let's find out today. Here at Twitch TV /Helm-Chan. I get a cutscene. Hello there. Is it just going to be you? At last we meet. You died like 25 times, but nice to see you. You ready for a fight, you feathered creep? Such lust for battle, like your predecessor, like myself. For eons I have made weapons for the dark princes of the universe. All so they could fight each other in the great cosmic wars. Probably I'll please be a horseman. You have proven yourself a great wielder of my weapons. Fight at my side. What? Not born of flesh, you are a weapon yourself. I hate he's not wrong. We can overthrow the prince of the cosmic realm. Rule Starways. Imagine if he just says yes here. Or you can perish under my blade. That blade's gonna feel real bad when I break your beak with it. Let's fight. Alright, I mean, if we're going straight into the boss rush, I can get on board for this. If we're going straight to the boss, I'm gonna fall out of that goblin factory. Okay, so despite the fact that he was just there, we are now no longer right in front of him. We are at... There is, in fact, a level attached to this for some reason. Maludo... Oh, not you fuckers again. You can fuck right off. Like that platform. Come back, platform. I kind of need you. Thank you. Okay, then. At least that worked. Fuck. Wait, that's not death? Okay, sure. Whatever. I won't question it. I'm not gonna question... I'm not gonna question the fact that it wanted to not let me die here. So I just look at exactly what Spirit Burden did. Let's see, we're at 6,507, so let's see. You're correct. If your Spirit Burden is high, meaning you have too many weapons, the Horseman will fight you. Enemies will also do a bit more damage, and the Weapon Keepers will be hard to kill. If the Spirit Burden is too low, the Horseman will appear to give you a weapon to help you. Horseman won't appear for that as Oh, so... Well, can we... So if we just dump a bunch of weapons, it goes down. And we take a bit less damage. Huh. That's a... I don't know how I feel about that one, Chief. Oh, okay. That is not a background element. Okay. I assumed that was in the foreground. You can befriend the horseman. It's just really weird that he just keeps showing up like we beat him already. I almost wonder if maybe they, at one point, expected to battle plan. Oh, fuck, have we got the cure? Please tell me we've got the cure. We got the cure. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I almost actually wonder if maybe at one point they were thinking of, like... What's the word? Making it a different character, you know? It's also kind of annoying, because, like, at this point... Wait, wrong spell. Oh shit, wait, is it not Blessing? Did I not use Blessing? Or is Blessing not the spell I need to use? Oh, I need to do a bit... Oh, okay. Thank you. Good thing you're paying attention, because I sure as fucking not! There we go. Let's use this trident. Okay, It's almost instant death. You're gonna react sure, why not? Why not at this point? See, I have no problem with the fact that it was instant death. What bugs me was the fact that I had survived it previously. Thus, I had been taught that it wasn't instant death. That was what annoyed me. Whatever. Last level, we'll get through it. Eventually. Oh, we actually can kill these with... I was going to say how we're going to kill these without the down step, but we can just flip them. Okay. A little weird as well, because, like... Okay, obviously the idea of the mechanic is that it's gonna... Oh, fuck, we'll kill this guy with them as well. Okay, that worked. It's weird that they want you to not be carrying a ton of weapons. Because you can't really conveniently get rid of them in this part of the game. Like, you don't have access to the lab. That would have been another small thing they could have done, is, hey, you can have access, you know? You didn't get those upgrades earlier, we can get you them now. I'm astonished that we killed that guy. Okay, I do quite like these rotating screw drums as conveyors. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of novel. But if we don't find a recharge from our robot soon, we're gonna actually not be able to even use a checkpoint if we find one. Fuck. Okay, we have 1 HP left. That's all we need, right? Can we find some health for the girl, please? That'd be great. No? Okay. Very well. I don't know why I went after that guy, there's no reason to. Oh fuck. Big guy. Big guy with long spear. Oh, okay. Please find a checkpoint, I need it. Okay. Mandatory girl segment, which normally means there will soon be a robot heal. Yeah, of course we're doing this now. What? What the fuck killed me? Lava pillar. Oh my. Oh. Fine, whatever. You know, let's just ball it up. I've lost 2 lives already and we ain't even gotten to the checkpoint. I'm not gonna try and push through the level at this point. We're just gonna die on purpose because this is clearly what the designers intended us to be doing, right? This is why I don't like level systems, life systems in games these days, because often you get, if you're struggling with a level, all it does is encourages you to kill yourself on purpose to reset the lives counter. Which is dumb. There shouldn't be an incentive to fail the level on purpose. Douglas told me to tell you you are cutie. No, she's cutie. I haven't seen her in a while. Then again, that's because I ain't been streaming recently, what with the old internet being a giant piece of shit. No idea how we made that, we take it. through without dying to lava this time, eh? I mean, we know this level isn't that hard so far, because we got all that way with the freaking girl. We can do this. I believe we can do this. And when we're done, I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna sleep like a fucking log, because I am definitely tired. I'm tired, but I want to beat this. Oh, I played that half. I want to say the Chaos Blade was pretty good. We literally got the Lance of Longinus here. Sure, why not? There's a friend of mine used to call it the Lance of Long Anus. FF14 has a lot of like famous weapons in its arsenal, and my Dragoon friend used to love talking about the fact that they had the Lance of Longinus and Ku Kun's spear. As he liked to put it, his gay bulge and his long anus. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to be doing any Uma Musume tonight. I think I'm going to be done here and I'm literally just going to be crashing out in bed. Like I haven't been crashing out here all night. Okay, well we're doing significantly better than last one. Oh, you're fine, Zad. Yeah. Auto mod being auto mod. Didn't like the use of the words long anus and arsenal. I don't like arsenal got it annoyed. It's a very benign word, but whatever. Good old auto mod. I mean, I'm glad it's here, of course, but it is funny how fussy it is. Also, I know we got hit by the thing. Just gonna... What we got here? We got another message. I mean, I should leave that really, shouldn't I? I don't need it. I'm clearly way too lit up with weapons as it is. As a Durandal, I think that's a blessing one. We might as well grab it. Snug sends over guards and would... What would you like me to tell her? Tell her she's doing well, and we should catch up soon. I've been offline for a while, but I hope she's doing well. I don't know, if Snug is streaming right now, we might raid into her when we're done here, but I'm not even gonna look right now. I'm gonna focus on not dying in a silly video game. Okay, well we're farther than we've ever been before. New record! Hey! And of course there's messages. We were like one screen away from getting level back. You'd love to see it. Also, don't walk into that lava. That looks like a background element, but actually isn't. Right, man! Oh my god, stop blocking! God! You know, I generally quite like rival fights. You know, the kind of fight where it's like... you against someone that has the same abilities as you, but man, after a while you start to realise that you're kind of annoying to fight against. guest, Lulu. Hello from Twitch live feed. How do you think? I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. I just playing through Panzer Paladin here. So I should come here and call you cute. Dang it, she's playing dirty, sending people over to call me cute. Hi again, I hope you're doing well. Alright, horseman again. Okay, so now that we know that this guy is just fighting us because we have a bunch of weapons, I still dislike this decision. I suppose at least it's not a, at least it's, oh right, it's doing it now. At least it's not another boss rush, I suppose. There we go. Have you drop weapons in front of him right now? What is that? Is that a lightsaber? Laser sword. Cool. Medium heal. Excellent. Do we have any heals? We're on like 3 lives, but I'd rather be on more. You know, we can use a sword breaker here. Any other heals available? Any other heals going around? Small heal? Or use a small heal? A small heal? Look at that, like we barely even took any damage. Look at that. The horse saber! Use the horse, look! I thought he just fought you here and didn't fight you in other stations because he was gearing up for a challenge for himself. Honestly, that's what I kind of thought. I thought it was literally just like something in the plot, which again, that's kind of like, well, if the mechanic is not clear to me as a player that I'm being punished for hoarding weapons, is it a good mechanic or is this just poor conveyance of mechanics, you know? Can we knock you in the lava? No, you have magic shoes that give you traction. What the fuck is that? Looks like a bazooka. Magic wand. Job. Very nearly walked into that. That would have been horrifying. Well, I guess it wouldn't have been that bad. We're only like a few screens from the checkpoint, but still. No, you can stay there. I ain't fighting you, Falco. Ah. I see. We have to go under it. Kusanagi. Right. Oh, Kusanagi. Right, yeah, obviously, of course it's Kusanagi. This was a big heal, wasn't it? Sword breaker. Large heal. Don't mind if I do. I feel like the heals don't scale with your HP either, which also is a little bit of a kind of moment, you know? Oh, fuck. We got the thing, right? Blessing. Have we got a blessing? Here we go. Okay. No. Fuck off. I hate these guys so much. Actual terrible enemy design, I think. I can't think of any enemy in any game that's like had an effect like that before. For good reason, mind you. So for those of you who are coming in late, those floating little ghost guys. Oh, I have to kill these guys and then go down that way. Okay, the little ghost guys, if they touch you, they give you a debuff that makes your health continuously drain until you're on 1 HP. Okay, looks like it doesn't affect the girl at least, that's good. Thank goodness for that. Alright, robot back. Fuck out of here. Checkpoint! Okay, this has to be the final boss, right? Has to be the final boss. I mean, there's probably going to be multiple phases, let's be honest, because it's a Mega Man-styled platform game, but... Alright, let's fucking go. Go, you big, stupid... bird man. Bird face. You hit really fucking hard, because you're not. Ow. Stop throwing shit in my face! Where's your heal? Which one was my heal? Medium heal and the laser sword, we'll go for that. Wait, I don't think we were behind him here. I'm not gonna argue, it worked. Oh, okay. Wait, he's dead. We've got any heals. I need a heal. Medium heal's good enough! Ah, fuck. Damn it. Oh, yeah, that's so little HP. We use all our heals. Okay. We're gonna need buffs. Let's put some buffs on. Maybe we should be doing buffs. Attack up and defense up. As soon as we go in, we just blow. In fact, we'll blow these now. And then we'll grab the Chaos Blade, grab the Stinger. Okay, defensive is doing all the work. Not gonna lie. Well, I guess we realise now, at the 11th hour, we indeed should have been using the buffs. Better late than never, I suppose. Oh, come on, stop doing this! We're dying again. We ain't got any heals, have we? We have thunder. Let's fucking go! Stay dead! Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't gonna be that fucking easy. Ah! Well... what have we got left? Not much is the answer. Well, here it is. This is it. I think we're gonna give it one more try. I think the goodwill has been exhausted from me. Give it one more try. Honest try. Not really expecting much, but we'll see what we can do. Any attack ups? Got one. You stop doing this shit. Okay. Let's re-establish defense up. And have we got another attack up? A large heal. Take a large heal ready. Face isn't even the weak spot. What are we even hitting here then? Face. Hit the face. Okay. Oh, sword breaker. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Stay on target. I'm gonna lock him. Okay. We can get this. We've got this. He just looks big. We'll show him. Ow. It's fine. Fucking stay dead. Woo! Let's fucking go! Genuinely, if we didn't get it there, I was probably going to rage quit. I'm gonna be 1,000% real. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off, horseman! Fuck's sake. You gonna fight me now? You are not doing this shit right now. Choose wisely what you wish to do with this weapon. Okay? I mean, I want to fucking throw it in the bin. Can I just leave? I can just leave. That just worked, okay. I'm gonna assume that was the correct choice. I got the lawful ending. Hey, Mika, you have this in time for some finish. Mankind tries to build new weapons. I'll return. I think you'll return anyway. You can't leave me alone for 5 minutes. We gotta be better than that. We don't want to make weapons. Ain't that right, Grit? I mean, I'm kind of literally a weapon, but like, I guess. Yes, in theory, sure. I'll be watching. We know you'll be watching. We've guessed that. Let's get out of here, Grit. Also, I can teleport now. This is a thing I could have apparently done at any time. Don't ask why I didn't do this soon. I was too busy looking at you. We know what to do with the horse cows. Why does Horseman suddenly have lore out of nowhere? Yeah, right? Like, why is Horseman a central character after he was the first mid-boss? In spite of it all, we're all quite proud of what you did, Flame. Quite proud. Not like that proud, just like reasonably proud. 6 out of 10. Ah, now next order is... The next one will have to wait. I have a mission of my own. I need to go and do my malice pulls. Can you believe they're all yours? And Brit's coming along with me. Rightly so. What are you going to do next? I just told you we're going to go play Malice. Something better, much better, Malice. Maybe with a Fiendsmith engine. So you say you can rebuild the whole building structure on your own. Man has an enormous mouth. Sure, ain't that right, bud? I mean, what? Why is the man in criticized? Affirmative. I love that they gave him a giant hat. Giant hard hat for the mecha. He clearly needs it. It's a very Hyakushiki kind of head sculpt he's got, isn't it? Well, there we fucking go. It only took us over 6 hours, but we got to the credits. I can't wait till when I look at the VOD of this to see how much time was literally just spent on like that last Wiley rush. It felt like a fucking long time. So let's go through the final thoughts. Let's clear our heads. Let's clear our minds. Take a deep breath. Deep exhale. Clear the tilt off and give it some proper thought. Okay. Presentation, fantastic. Can't fault it. Graphics, gorgeous. Music, great. Presentation, stellar. No notes. Story, whatever. You aren't here for the story. No one's here for the story. It's like, you know, you go to a nice restaurant. It's like an appetizer. It's like, it's nice. You know, you probably would enjoy it, but you're not here just for the breadsticks, you know? Gameplay. Alright, it's on the whole, I think I had more fun than I didn't have. I think the complaints I had are more recency bias, you know? I would say this game, if it ended before the I'm just going to call them Wily stages. They're not Dr. Wily stages. Dr. Wily is not involved in this game. But let's be honest, they're fucking Wily stages, okay? We all know they're Wily stages. If this game ended before the Wily stages, I think I would actually rate it way higher than as a result. I think the Wily stages ended on a sour note. The live system could have been gone, frankly. Remove the live system. I don't think the Horseman was adding much to things. I think the whole burden mechanic, it felt like they were trying to do their own Undertale thing, and like, let's be honest, this isn't the kind of game for that, you know? I think it was kind of there, so you had that moment of, oh wait, it said burden, right, it's a thing, but I would not have put together 2 and 2 to conclude that the Horseman was showing up because we were hoarding weapons. Should you play this though? If you think this looks fun, I'd say play it. I think you could do a lot worse than this, especially since it's on Steam sale right now. I think by and large, overall, I had more fun. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys in particular. Dreadful design. Do not like this. Never fucking do this again. But on the whole, I think I did have more fun with this game than I had frustration. I think the only reason why I'm currently feeling tilted off the face of the planet is because the frustrating parts were more recent and because it's 6 in the morning and I normally am thinking about sleep right now. And I think that's why I'm a little more angry about it than I should be. I am glad I played it. I do not think I will be playing it again. But to be fair, that's not exactly a huge scathing insult. There are very few games that I enjoy enough to actually play through again. There can't be a that constructed by castles, exactly. And Dead Cells suggestion. Oh yeah, definitely. Speaking of games worth trying. Oh, if you got suggestions, absolutely, yeah. Needs more Fogger Gem. You know what? There we go. That makes me feel just a little bit better. It's amazing the power that a frog can have on you. Well, guys, you made an alright game. There were bits of it that I would certainly change if you put me behind the dev team, but remix story and tournament modes, and now I'm not trying to. That's the thing as well. Like, there's remix story. We are not going again. Don't worry about that. But like, yeah, that was a thing. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap it up there. I have no idea who's gonna be online at this hour. Also, yeah, this music is kind of great. Oh, Backpack Hero! I watched a friend play that. That one is definitely not my kind of game. I respect it. Looks neat. Just I watched a friend play that. And I'm like, this is. You know how there's like some games you look at. Yeah, there are some games you look at like now. I would bounce off this hard, but no, I appreciate the suggestion. I appreciate you pointing folks towards it if they are interested in it. If you like auto battlers, BCV. Just a player, I will have you know. I own BCV on my PlayStation 3. I bought that off the PS Network. It is penis bad. Actual terrible game. Not even amusingly bad. Just awful to play. What's the second game? I don't know. I'm gonna do some thoughts. I did get a couple of other games in the Steam sale. A couple of games in this similar sort of... What's the word? Like, Game Boy Color style games? Maybe we'll do some of those. I'll wait and see how I feel when I put the schedule together. I'll try and see how I'm feeling at the time. Next week, though, we will be back with FF9 on Tuesday. That much is guaranteed. La Mulana? No, I can't do La Mulana. I have seen people play La Mulana. That game... No, I would die playing that game. That is absolute kryptonite for me. I respect the hell out of it. It's just not my game. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna do a raid off. Who should we raid in? So let's see. You know what? They popped in earlier with us. Not earlier. They popped in the other day with us, with a friend of theirs. So we're gonna do a raid. Well, sorry. Let's do this properly. I know something fell off. We were on the game screen. Please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts good indoors. And look at our chat screen, because that's how we do things around here. Honestly, can't raid out from the game screen. What are we thinking? Oh, great times, really fun watching. Honestly, I'm glad. I know I got really bitchy and whiny at the end. I mean, that's just kind of part of the course around here, unfortunately. But I did have fun with the game overall, and I'm glad you guys did as well. Honestly, playing a game blind with you guys is actually a lot of fun. Because like we get to kind of experience it together. So, as I was saying before I realised we were on the wrong space, we're going to raid off into Gutter Snipe. They raided into us with a friend of theirs, and they are currently playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know what that means? That's right, Malice time! So, let's give a perfectly normal raid, of course. And as always, if you're not subscribed, that's fine. You can do a heart, you can do a smiley face. You know what, I'm going to throw a bonus Pog the Jam on there today. There we go. Bonus Pog the Jam. If you are new around here and you have enjoyed yourself here, if you'd like to stay in touch, we do have a Discord. I'm very active there. My schedule always goes up there before anything else. We talk about all kinds of bullshit, including Yu-Gi-Oh! And gacha games and, well, whatever else comes to mind, frankly. We will be back next week on Tuesday for sure, doing FF9, hopefully finishing it off. The rest of the week's a bit up in the air. I'm going to see how I feel when I put my schedule together over the next couple of days. For now, everyone, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Give some love to Gutter Snipe when we get over there. Take care of yourselves, and as always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all. Even if I did bitch a lot about it by the end of it.